And I'm back. The entire breaker tripped on that one particular wall there. I do apologize for that. Like, comment, share, tell a friend to tell a friend to tell a friend. Jump on this new stream here, and we are still playing with trying to get everything working. Just kind of bear with me here. Once I get it up to so where it's supposed to be, and I'm going to start working with the lighting system. Obviously, I'm going to have to fix all of that. Trying to get all the lights back up and working. Okay, here comes Michael Oku. Yeah, just shared the new stream. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I am watching this thing work now. We're going to see how long it stays running now. Maybe it hit a burr where it's actually working correctly. Who knows? So we're 20 degrees away whenever this thing decides it wants to cooperate here. We got 4 viewers in here. Like, comment, share, tell a friend to tell a friend to tell a friend. We are definitely going to continue working this thing out. We have a board malfunction I'm 100% aware of, but we're still going to brew because I already got the stuff already in the water. I just got to get it up to the right heating, and then I can sparge for 30 minutes. Then we can pull it. Then we can bring it back up to boil and see if it'll boil on its own. God almighty. Then we'll go through all of the motions and everything else here. Once we've drawn out all of the sucralose out of it, I'm just waiting for it to kick back on again here. It's going to take, we got 5-6 hours, guys. We can do this. It's not a big deal. Like, comment, share, tell a friend to tell a friend to tell a friend. And let's get this party popping. Let's see where I'm at on things here. See here. Boom. All right, all right, all right, all right, all right. There we go. I see us up here working and rolling. It's going to take a little while to get everything the way we want it. There it goes again. Hang on. I'm just going to keep firing it up every time. If I can get a degree about every 20 or 30 minutes here, we'll be, oh boy, this is crazy. And of course, here comes the air conditioner now to drown the mic out because, you know, what would life be? Let's see here. We got Ricochet and Michael Oku in the ring at the same time. This is heaven on earth. No, he does not. Uh-oh. Gates of Agony says, Michael Oku, you may not do that. Let's see here. There we go. Boom! Ball head slap. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. It might take a little while to get the temperature up properly and so on and so forth. We got 6 viewers in the house. Like, comment, share, tell a friend to tell a friend to tell a friend. We are going to brew. If it kills me, we're going to brew. Give me just a second here. I'm going to turn this camera off here. Give me just 1 second here. I'm still here, guys. Just bear with me. I'm also working on charging up the wireless mic so we can get to work with that as well. You'll see me over here working on stuff.
This was. Oh, the face, the neck. Did you see the way Oku's neck? An awful landing there from Michael Oku, but able to kick out despite all of that. It's got to be adrenaline. It's got to be instinct. I can't imagine Oku.
Give me just a second, guys. I'm working on getting everything back to where it needs to be. Bear with me. I promise this is just a little hiccup. What we're going to do is we're going to get the temperature up to where it needs to be. And then we're definitely going to sparge. Obviously, this stuff has been sitting and sitting and sitting, and it's staying in the warm water. It just hasn't been circulated. Let's see here. Bear with me just a second here, guys. Yep. So what I'm going to do is what I've been doing here. I'm going to get it up to the temperature it needs to be at, and then we know good and well the pump works just fine. I'll turn the heating element off for right now. We'll circulate for 30 minutes. And then we'll pull the bag. Oku getting the tag to jet speed here. Kevin Knight going off here. So far, the baby faces have won the matches so far. Like, comment, share, tell a friend to tell a friend to tell a friend to tell a friend, because this is driving me nuts. We only got about 17 more degrees, then I can turn the heating element completely off and just run the pump, because I know the pump is okay. Uh-oh. With the Hurricanrana on top of it, into a power slam, and Ricochet tries to break that one up. And we're back up to 15 viewers. Thank you very much, guys. Thank you for coming back to the stream. Sorry I blew it out trying to figure out a good power source for this thing. So we figured that part out. I will be returning this device because it is not working properly at all, period. End of discussion. I need to do a return on it. That's why we saved the boxes too, by the way. Uh-oh, so much for that. Double knee. Jet speed on the uprise, on the uptick right now. So what I'm doing is exactly what I said I was doing. When the heating element comes back up, I'll heat it back up. Once I get it to the 67 degrees Celsius, then I'm going to circulate the water for approximately 20 more minutes. Because, yeah, 20 minutes it should circulate all 6 gallons through there at least good. So that's the next route we're going right here. Ricochet swinging a miss. Oku catching him solid. So right now, like I said, we're just working on heating the water up and so on and so forth. This has been not an unmitigated disaster, but not exactly the way I was looking for it to start. Just goes to show you. Michael Oku going over the top rope there, catching Richard O'Shea unaware, and swing and a miss by Toa Leona.
Shoulder tackle, Oku able to avoid it. Toa, all he
Oku going up to the high rent district.
Up top, the balance in hand.
Oh, big frog splash. Not enough for 3, though. Not enough for 3. There's still 40 minutes left.
Kind of energy accelerating
Wow, that didn't take long. It just totally clipped on its own that time.
to get the victory first, team.
As you see another look, the elevation of the
So, but we are working our way up to it right now. Bear with me here. We are trying to get the heating element, get the water heated up properly. Then we're going to go from there.
that intervened.
Because obviously the pump was giving us no problem whatsoever. The heating element is the problem. So we are working through that as we speak. It is not cool. This is insane.
Pair of drop kicks there, missile drop kicks from jet speed. Ricochet coming in, knee connects.
Oh, and Knight might be out as Ricochet dumps Knight to the outside. Ricochet, big knee, rattles.
So none of my stuff's getting reset. That was just a bad power strip that I used. And yeah.
Ladder catches Ricochet, and it's Bailey.
Yeah, it's been an interesting morning so far. Like I said, like, comment, share, tell a friend to tell a friend to tell a friend. We're almost to 20 viewers again.
And Oku with a chance. Springboard, moonsault, leg hook.
Not enough for 3, though. Whew, what a day so far. What a day, what a day, what a day. Whew, lovely.
Now we play. Oku steps over the half grab, is in tight. Ricochet in serious trouble.
And everybody occupied out here. Toa Leona bringing a whole fresh body in the building with him.
Oh, back to the center.
Oku, look at this. Wrenching back, but Ricochet gouging the eyes.
Oh, come on. There's no depth too low for Ricochet.
And referee Rick Knox, he didn't see it. And
Khan, wow.
see that shotgun drop kick.
What a shot.
And now, Khan and Leona open the gates. Oku
Khan and Leona open the gates up, and they are holding him as prey
left is
for Richard O'Shea.
to load up the big
There we go. Spirit gun. I think Michael Oku has seen better days.
2.
You can count to 1,000. It's over with. Ricochet and Gates of Agony picking up the victory here. Gotta love it, gotta love it, gotta love it, gotta love it.
A career-defining moment snatched by Ricochet.
And Michael Oku was on the precipice.
There we go, there we go, there we go.
Altering moment, but Ricochet, Gates of Agony, victorious. And fans, there you see. You can join us for Forbidden Door just under 40 minutes away through Prime.
Just under 40 minutes, which is about how long it's going to take us to get this water up to sparging temperature. At this rate, nothing is cooperating, ladies and gentlemen, so I apologize in advance.
A big night for the Don Callis family. Earlier, we saw you on 0 Hour, and later tonight on Forbidden Door, all of the Don Callis family titles will be on the line. So with that being said, and the stakes being so high, are you at all worried?
Lacey, let me tell you, the Don Callis family,
We are gradually getting the temperature up to where it needs to be.
so much gold. I actually have to worry not just about losing it in the matches.
I'm going to circulate some of this so that maybe we can get the heat going just a little bit faster.
To protect our assets. Now, having said that, Swerve Strickland, got a lot of respect for Swerve. The problem with Swerve is he takes it.
It does heat up pretty quick, though I will say that if it were functioning properly, we would already be there by now. And everything shut off again. I just wanted to circulate at least a half gallon of water through it.
The greatest tournament wrestler in the history of wrestling, Okada, and the Invisible Hand.
But at least that'll let me know when it's coming back up and running. See, when the pump kicks back in, then I'm going to know everything's going.
To say, as good as you are, you picked the protostar Kyle Fletcher tonight, and we are going to crush you under our feet as we march into history.
All right, looks like we're heading straight into the 8-women tag.
With confidence.
Yeah, and I would not expect anything less from Don Callis with the stakes being so high for his family members.
Nice.
This is an 8-woman tag team contest scheduled for one fall. Introducing first, accompanied by Penelope Ford
From Thessaloniki. What in the world is going on around here?
As you see,
See here.
the flames coming off the rigging which surround the steel cage, which will enclose our main event for Forbidden Door here tonight. But right now the action continues.
And here comes the Triangle of Madness.
Joining her, Julia Hawk, Sky Blue, and Tekla, the Triangle of Madness.
Undefeated in trios action.
Ian tossing a pound into the step on Takuro Shibata bucket.
Right. I was so excited because the triangle.
Wait a minute, I might have had something off here.
Inducing undefeated in trios action Excalibur. And really
Nope, didn't have anything off. Not a single thing was off. No, it just decides it's going to do its own thing. Gotta love it, gotta love it, gotta love it, gotta love it. Like, comment, share, tell a friend to tell a friend to tell a friend.
Very potent quartet. Megan Bain, since really her coming out party earlier
AB.
this year, the first ever women's casino gauntlet
There we go. And here comes Willow.
here.
At least I'll see the water kick back on and I'll know what's kicking here. So bear with me just a minute here. We've almost got 20 viewers again. Like, comment, share, tell a friend to tell a friend to tell a friend. Let's see what's going on here.
Well, sorry, Ian, that's all we've got time for right now. But
Whew, what a week. What a week. And here comes the queen herself, Queen Aminata.
how can he be seething? With tack and action and athletes like Queen Aminata.
Aminata, who
Harley Cameron making her way to the ring right now. I'm just waiting on this thing to kick back up.
rival those two bitter rivals.
From Gold Coast, Australia, Harley Cameron.
You see Harley Cameron wearing the protective
I keep forgetting when they do New Japan events that they've got to have that involved as well. I'm also working on trying to get stuff working correctly.
And from Long Island, New York,
Actually, I'm going to circulate this water a little bit here. Chris Statlander making her way to the ring right now as well.
Well, Chris Statlander last night on Collision there, you were on the call, Ian. Chris Statlander bailing out Willow Nightingale in a very, very surprising move.
It certainly was. We know the friendship that existed. I use the past tense there. Over time, it's almost been whittled away like the Thames across the shore here in London. And
Right now, we're just trying to get the heat up. Once we get the heat up,
we'll see.
and of course, circulating the water gives me a true temperature.
Will be joining us here in the O2 Arena in London, England.
Ooh,
As now things getting off to a very hot start here. All 8 competitors pairing off as Statlander and Megan Bain.
Feel the wrath.
Statlander, Queen Aminata, Willow Nightingale.
I like Willow just
Nah, this thing's just effective. I'm also working on some other stuff too. Just kind of bear with me on this.
what if we have these 8 competitors, these 8 stars here on 0 Hour. Imagine what we're going to see in the TBS 4-way championship bout on Forbidden Door and the AEW Women's World Championship Excalibur. Tony Storm defends against a woman who's held the ROH World Championship, Women's World Championship for almost 1,000 days in Athena.
Yeah, Athena just 12 days.
There we go. There we go. There we go.
As Ring of Honor Women's World Champion, could she add the AEW Women's World Championship to her impressive resume as Willow, the high boot, takes down Tekla, and there you see the bottom of your screen. You can join us just 30 minutes, half an hour away for Forbidden Door on pay-per-view via Prime Video, YouTube, PPV.com, traditional cable and satellite providers, Triller TV, Dave & Buster's, Tom & Watch Bar locations nationwide, and main event. You can scan the QR code to join us via Prime Video.
Let's see here.
There on Julia Hart.
And Willow needed to get back in this match. Tag made to Queen Aminata, who has certainly had her issues with the Triangle of Madness. And wow, Ken Patera style on this full Nelson swing here.
Wow. Sitting out with it, Julia Hart. Dazed as Aminata. Now looking to execute the chocolate kisses, Ian.
Well, that's right. I mean, look at this. A student of the game, Queen Aminata.
There we go. There we go. There we go. Hey, we're almost back to 20 viewers. Like, comment, share, tell a friend to tell a friend to tell a friend.
Right as well. You mentioned the TBS Championship four-way match. It will be Alex Windsor representing AEW, Persephone representing CMLL, and Bozilla, the 21-year-old powerhouse Bozilla, in a four-way match challenging Mercedes Moné for the TBS Championship. Bozilla, of course, representing Stardom in Japan.
We are struggling to get these last 12 degrees out. God almighty. There we go. We're trying to get things going here. We're definitely trying to. It is just the machine itself is just acting up. Fortunately, I've done about 500 or 600 brews, and I know what to do once I get it to the temperature I need it at. And the good part of it, too, is, believe it or not, this is actually teaching me an awful lot of patience, which I could absolutely use via other people. Let's see here.
Exciting, unpredictable athletes from New Japan. Wow. Sky Blue, Julia Hart working well together as a team. And now Statlander spilling to the outside.
And clearing the deck is the Triangle of Madness.
And the hotter it gets, the more it freaks out. So
On the apron, but now Willow charging in, but Megan Bain was waiting for Willow.
Wow! The power of Megan Bain. Ooh.
Aminata and Willow.
Megan Bain has got, wow. That is ridiculous.
Incredible power, incredible strength there.
Wait a second. Tekla distracting referee Stefan Smith. Wow. Penelope Ford and Megan Bain, both women taking flight. Penelope Ford not even a legal participant in this match.
Guys, I'm sorry. You can test anything and everything, but, you know, sometimes you just can't, figure everything out. So this is just one of those things you run into. I will change the brewer out for a new one. I'm working on it right now. The heating element seems to be kicking out, and
Incredible when you have that kind of reputation. You know you mean business.
But Statlander reversing Tekla. Tekla boot up. And now Statlander staggered a bit.
the sad part of it is I had to wait this long to actually be able to use it. And yeah, it's acting up. We'll get it up to the actual brew temperature.
Talked about unpredictable, unorthodox. She is so difficult to prepare for, and I think that's why she's found such potent partnership in the Triangle of Madness.
Absolutely. Irish whip into the corner.
These three women complement each other very well. Julia Hart now looking for a cover.
So it's actually getting up to speed here. We got about 15 more degrees, then I can go ahead and kick that pump in and let that pump run for about 30 minutes. We're going to brew this beer. It's going to happen. What we might skip out on, though, is the full boil, obviously, because it's having a hard enough time getting up to 68 degrees Celsius. So we're probably going to skip the full boil part of it. We're over 20 viewers right now. Thank you very much, guys. We are live. We are dealing with Forbidden Door. Forbidden Door kicking around here one way or the other.
Harley going round and round with the
Hurricanrana.
And this is the first time in the match, Excalibur. Bane's been in trouble as Cameron looking to take advantage now.
Harley Cameron,
Ooh, Harley Cameron with the flying elbow.
Megan Bane. Harley would like nothing more than a little bit of payback here tonight. Harley.
Oh, that took a minute to set up there, but we get the idea. Fall away slam from Megan Bane.
Breath, got her own footing, her own balance, and just tossed Cameron across the ring.
Let's see what I'm working with here now. I'm trying to get everything working correctly.
More than 18,000 continue to
But yeah, once we get it up to 67 where I know it's going to sparge out, I'm going to send it on up to mash temperature, which is 73. Once we get it to 67, I'm going to get it up to 73, and then that's going to be our mash temperature. The whole 9 yards here. We are working on it, working on it, and working on it. We got 21 viewers live and in living color. Like, comment, share, tell a friend to tell a friend to tell a friend. We are going to be here all day. We are definitely going to be brewing. I am not letting this slow me down. Fortunately, I can work around all of the crap. I know how to do it. I've had to deal with it before. Sometimes you're like, I got a lot of material in the pot. I can't exactly stop now.
seen her use that running lighter bomb in the past, but Amanada able to avoid it. Now Amanada, snap mare, and look at for the chocolate kisses Megan Bane. Oh, Amanada may have misjudged this.
Certainly did.
As Bane, she's got Amanada in a very precarious position. Oh, Amanada counters.
Great counter, like hooked.
No, Bane able to kick out.
Does Amanada know how close she is to making the tag here? Amanada, there's Willow.
There we go. Now we're back to heating again, and I'm back and forth here. Give me a second. I'm going to check out and see if my battery's actually charged.
And Megan Bane smartly as the crowd rallying behind Willow here.
Willow,
Just bear with me 1 minute, guys.
and up goes Sky Blue, but not for long. Willow to belly drummer.
Not quite yet, actually, and hopefully the heat will catch up here in a short. We are at 53.1, and we've got to get to 67, so that's 14 degrees. We've got it up to 53 so far, pause if necessary, which is about 20 degrees hotter than what we've had so far here. I am working in the background trying to get everything right, which is simply never going to happen.
Taking down Statlander, and Amanada one fell swoop.
All 8 women down. Who will be the first to their feet? Tekla.
I'm back here on the camera here waiting for the heat exchanger to kick back up.
They're brawling up the aisleway, Excalibur.
I'm not sure where these two are going, but this match is still ongoing.
Okay, so Tekla and Queen Amanada taking themselves out of the match here.
Harley Cameron. Swing and a miss by Bane. Harley.
That did not work.
Oh no. Harley Cameron
Roo.
Just tossed.
and Megan
Crowd is kind of, sort of, partially into it, I guess. I don't know which way to say it here right now. I can't call it.
Tiger bomb for Harley Cameron. Off comes the face mask, and now Harley
That steel reinforced face mask to the skull of Megan Bane.
swing and a miss by Bane, and Harley.
DDT.
Bane spiked on the crown of her head. 2.
Not enough for 3,
Harley, I thought she had it.
but enough to get 2 out of Megan.
And Bane able to power out the fans. You see if the
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Sport Pigeon. I appreciate you.
minutes until forbidden.
I really appreciate you. I really do. And we are getting deeper and deeper and deeper into this.
YouTube.com, traditional cable and satellite provider, Willow Knight.
Clearing the ringside.
There, it kicked back in again, so I'm going to fire it up again. We're at 23. We're heading to 30.
Bane, oh wait, Harley the roll up. 2, no, Bane able to kick out.
I'm just going to keep firing it up till it gets up to 67 degrees. And the next thing we're going to do is we are going to turn the heating element off. We are going to run the pump for 30 minutes. Then we are going to sparge the bag. Lager bomb. You can count to 10,000 on that, but Megan Bain got tested on this one. She totally got tested on this one.
An impressive victory for Megan Bain. And the Triangle of Madness, definitely better cohesion between
Triangle of Madness. Megan Bain picking up the win here. We're at 24 viewers right now, live and in living color, kicking like a chicken. We are going to get through this. So yeah, it's going to take a country hour to get this thing up here to where it needs to be, and then we're just going to run the pump. That's what we're going to do. That's what we're going to do.
I am here trying to get awarded with the Young Bucks ahead of their lights out steel cage match. This match is unsanctioned, which means as soon as that cage comes down, the lights go off, they come back on, anything goes. The gloves are off, there are no rules. Gentlemen, hi.
Sorry.
Hey, production guy. Yeah. Oh, look at you. Look at your team. You think you're so funny, huh, you little prick? Oh, yeah. Every week, preloaded entrances, ice cream truck versions of our song. I saw the stupid nameplates. You know when that changes? That changes tonight. Okay, because it's forbidden door. It's a paper.
Yep, that is correct.
So tonight, we're going to play our old song. You're going to give us a proper nameplate, and you're going to give us a superstar treatment. Not only that, I got a little assignment for you, okay? The assignment is this. You're going to find the most dangerous things that you can find in the streets of London. I'm talking thumbtacks. I'm talking nails. Some right there. I'm talking shards of glass. You're going to fill up this bag. You're going to put it
There we go. It's kicked back in again. We're at 25 viewers live and in living color here. Thank you, thank you. So yeah, the Young Bucks threatening production right now. Oh, for lack of a better term, I have no earthly idea what's going on here right now. But like, comment, share, tell a friend to tell a friend to tell a friend.
Nothing like professional wrestling in London and the UK.
We need to get 13 more degrees. 13 more degrees. We're getting there. Tony Schiavone.
Our relationship with the Owen Hart Foundation, and of course, as you know, the Owen Hart Cup. With that
We are
in mind,
definitely trying to get everything charged up. I figure in about 20 more minutes, maybe we'll have everything charged up. We'll be able to use the wireless mic, which is the intention I had the whole time. Ladies and gentlemen, Tony Khan making his way out right now. Tony Khan, the rare view.
aspects of any summertime season. As Tony Khan, Dr. Martha Hart, and Oj Hart have the floor.
It is so great to be here for AEW and New Japan Forbidden Door.
There we go. We got everybody in. Wow, everything died again.
Pro wrestling live crowd in the history of the O2.
So we've got a sellout and a big view here. We're at 27 viewers. Like, comment, share, tell a friend to tell a friend to tell a friend.
Dr. Martha Hart.
And we've got Dr. Martha Hart here.
Well, it's great to be here in the O2. I've been to a lot of
Let's do this.
but none so amazing as AEW and New Japan Pro Wrestling's Forbidden
Uh-oh.
Door.
That was a big catch right there. Thank you, Sports Pigeon.
And my whole Owen Hart Foundation crew. And I just want to say we really like
Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
We're going for Hangman tonight. But like I said, we're going for Hangman tonight.
We're going for Hangman tonight, so Martha Hart's going for Hangman. Who knows? There we go.
Okay, I'm handing the mic
Here.
back to the professionals here.
And the mic off to the professionals. Oh my God.
Every year in AEW.
There we go.
Proud of the work we do with the Owen Hart Foundation. Thank you for supporting.
There we go. There we go. There we go. We're picking up some views now. Things are starting to happen here.
Of course, it was a great culmination with great championship matches at Double or Nothing, and we had great challengers at AEW All In, and like you referred to, Martha, at AEW All In, we saw a new AEW World Champion,
There we go.
and the whole build-up and all of it.
Hopefully, we will have this thing up to speed at least by the time the first match is over with. Then we're going to sparge, and then we're going from there.
Family, please. And let's hear it for Owen.
And there goes the heating element again. God almighty, what a day, what a day, what a day. We are going to make lemonade out of these lemons, though, damn it. That's what we're going to do. That's what we do around here.
Unbelievable news coming out of this tonight to know that we have officially broken the attendance record here at the O2 for any professional wrestling event ever. Unbelievable. Guys,
We have
just
broken an
watched
attendance
Brewing live
record.
on pay-per-view at Forbidden Door.
Guys, we really don't care about attendance. We care about damn good wrestling. That's what we care about. Let's see what we got here. Where my boy at here? Give me a second here.
The following contest scheduled for one fall is for the AEW World Trios Championship.
And they're closing out 0 Hour with the World Trios title here.
Maloney and Clark Connors, Bullet Club War
The War Dogs getting their shot at the AEW World Trios Championship, but we can't ignore the presence of Ghetto in their corner. One of the biggest turncoats that New Japan Pro Wrestling has ever seen. Almost like a Japanese version of Don Callis.
Inconscionable, one of the all-time great wrestlers for New Japan, really wielding his power by sicking the War Dogs, and now seeking AEW's Trios Championships.
There we go. All right, we're at 30 viewers. We're back to where we were before the stream crashed because I crashed it because I was trying to figure this thing out.
and your opponents, at a combined weight of 789 pounds, they are the reigning and defending AEW World Trios Champions, Katsuyori Shibata, Powerhouse Hobbs, and Samoa Joe,
The Ops. And we got about 12 more degrees before everything comes together here.
The Ops, the reigning, defending AEW World Trios
And then, as I said before, too, we are going to sparge for a little while, and we are going to keep circulating that beautiful beverage. We're going to work on it as is, and we're going to get through this, guys. We are going to get through this.
Gabe Kidd, the mercenary enlisted by Jon Moxley to join in the main.
There we go. We got the trios titles on the line. Kicking.
Set the tone for an evening here, for the evening here with a victory over the Ops.
We just said Clark Connors, Katsuyori Shibata. Of course, Clark Connors was under the tutelage, the training of Shibata, coming up as a young lion in the New Japan system.
There we go.
AEW fans made his debut here at AEW in the four-way at Forbidden Door 2022, competing for the international title.
Yeah, much like Clark Connors and his association with Katsuyori Shibata, Gabe Kidd also was under the tutelage. The mentor
Ooh,
of Katsuyori
War
Shibata.
Dogs enlarge and in charge right now. We got 32 viewers live and in living color here, guys. We're going to get these numbers up. We're going to get this stuff going. Everything's going to be great. Trust me. See here. Like, comment, share. Tell the whoa, that ain't cool.
Connors sent to the teach his former pupil a lesson.
Oh, boy.
Sends Connors hard into the barricade.
Certainly did. Looking for another.
There we go.
Connors getting bounced around.
I'm wondering if that's not bleeding across here. Give me just a second here. That is correct. At least we got a little bit of audio in the background. Hope that doesn't get my stream kicked off. Don't really care one way or the other. But, you know, hey, it is what it is, and it is always going to be what it's always going to be. Like, comment, share, tell a friend to tell a friend to tell a friend. There we go.
Over 3 years now. You can't say the same about the ops.
Now Katsuyori Shibata able to fight out of the grip of Maloney. Makes the tag out to Samoa Joe, but Maloney and Joe now starting things off. You mentioned Joe Maloney and Clark Connors, former IWGP Junior Heavyweight Tag Team Champions, but Maloney recently graduating to a...
There we go. We'll see if that gets it going. We're at 31 viewers live and in living color here. Obviously, we're having some technical difficulties with the brewer here. If you're just tuning in, the brewer the heating element is malfunctioning to a level where it resets itself every 2 to 3 minutes, so we're having to keep up with it. It's just one of those things. I want to get through this brew. I'm going to swap this brewer out. We're going to do something completely different. By next month, by September 20th, we will have a different brewer in the house. Not even a question. All right, like, comment, share, tell a friend. Uh-oh, Joe did the walk away. Joe did the walk away on him.
Fans just 8 minutes away from Forbidden
8 minutes away from Forbidden Door proper.
You can join us.
Let's see what we got going on here.
Prime Video, YouTube, ppv.com, traditional cable and satellite providers, Triller TV, Dave & Buster's, Tom's Watch Bar, locations nationwide, and main event. And as Katsuyori Shibata creates some distance.
All right, like, comment, share, tell a friend to tell a friend. Let's see what's going on here.
By scanning that QR code at the bottom of your screen, Shibata.
Nice float over there into the cover. 2.
Pinfall made, and now Shibata maybe for that PK. Usually likes to get his opponent a bit drowsy, a bit dazed via the sleeper hold.
Let's see here. Damn.
As Robbie X down. Now up the ropes, Connors.
Clark Connors, if there's anybody that knows the playbook of Katsuyori Shibata, it's his former student, Clark Connors.
Wow.
And it is Connors now sending Shibata into the barricade again.
Yeah, Connors trying to return the favor, and now look at this. Connors, man, powerhouse Hobbs, ate one and took one with authority. But now,
There we go. We're back, and we're looking at 34 viewers here live and in living color. Thank you very, very much. Like, comment, share, tell a friend to tell a friend to tell a friend. It has been a day.
The column of the War Dogs as we are less than 7 minutes away from Forbidden Door. Some huge championship bouts. MJF challenging Hangman Adam Page for the AEW World title. The Women's World Championship on the line as Athena challenges Toni Storm.
and don't forget the AEW World Tag Team Championship on the line.
Let's see what we get this time. We're almost to 56 degrees Celsius. We need to be at 67, so we're 11 degrees below where we need to be, and I'm working on it. Best I can tell you is I'm working on it.
Nice tight cover there. And of course, the four-way for the TBS Championship, Mercedes Moné.
She's going to have her work cut out for her facing Alex Windsor representing AEW, Pozilla representing Japan.
Well, we're making it. Whoopsie. Let's see here, because we are definitely going to do something different. Let's see what we got here. There we go.
this great tag team combination. Connors and Maloney know each other so well. Of course, the unified champion.
There we go. Let's see what we got going on here.
The AEW Unified Champion will be facing Swerve Strickland tonight. A match will be competed under Continental rules, but right now, Shibata able to kick out.
And that's a dream match. That is a match where if I could pick any match and set it here in AEW, that would be the one that I would want to see. But the one that Nigel wants to see is the IWGP World Heavyweight Championship as he challenges Zack Sabre Jr. here tonight in London.
For the first time ever, Zack Sabre Jr., Nigel McGuinness, one-on-one. But right now, Clark Connors pouring on the chops. Katsuyori Shibata.
Am I that far behind?
Absorbing all that contact.
There we go. I have been behind. That's the whole thing of it. Trill, what's going on, man? I appreciate you, buddy. I appreciate you. Like, comment, share. Tell a friend to tell a friend to tell a friend. I just now realized I'm running behind. All right. We are live and in living color right now with, Forbidden Door.
In London, at the O2 Arena, no door is forbidden to me, Tony.
The main character and the main antagonist.
There we go. We're just trying to get the water heated up. And what's going on right now, Trill, is I have a defective board on this thing. And it only runs for about a minute and a half, somewhere to that effect. And then it just shuts completely down. So I have started to realize that, and I am trying to make everything work the way it needs to work, so on and so forth, so that everything else is right. But yeah, we're in a little bit of a bind here.
AEW and New Japan Pro Wrestling present Forbidden Door.
It's Sunday. Let's see here. And they're kicking off with Cope and wow, what a way to kick this show off.
Your opening contest is a tag team match. Everyone fall! Introducing first from Toronto, Ontario, Canada. Weighing 241 pounds. The rated R Superstar. Adam Brewing.
There we go. Thank you, extra Chattanooga, whoever you are. Yeah, so we're running into issues with the brewing here, and it's just one of those things where I am going to, once I get the water up to sparging temperature, I'm going to go ahead and sparge at 67 when it should probably be at 70, but this stuff's been soaking for an hour. I just need to get the heat up so that it'll draw out the rest of the sugars. There we go. We'll get some degrees out of this. Copeland getting sung in the building, obviously. Thank you, Seven. I appreciate you, buddy. There we go. Like, comment, share, tell a friend to tell a friend, and we are going to brew. And here comes Christian Cage. I just started realizing when I saw highlights of stuff I'm just starting to see that I'm a little bit behind on the stream here. We had a stream crash earlier, and I do apologize for that. I can't help it. Like, comment, share, tell a friend to tell a friend to tell a friend to tell a friend. I appreciate everything. Let's see here. We got Christian Cage slowly but surely making his way down to the ring right now. There we go. That's what I'm talking about right there, man. Wow. Wow, we just kicked into another gear there. I appreciate everybody. We're over 40 viewers right now. Like, comment, share, tell a friend. To tell a friend to tell a friend. Good Lord. Let's see here. Yep, they're going to use the New Japan style cage. Look at that, look at that, look at that.
This is so much fun to see. What an atmosphere here at the O2. Amazing.
There we go. We're getting there slowly but surely. We're almost to 50 viewers now. That's working out really well. As soon as this thing kicks in, we'll raise it up another degree. We will get through this, I promise. Kill Switch, Kip Sabian, and Mother Wayne making their way to the ring right now. Brazzers finest, Mother Wayne making her way to the ring as we speak. Having Brian Danielson on commentary, we're here. We've arrived. And we got 51 viewers. Thank you very much, guys. We just cracked the 50 number. I think things are going to be better from here on out here, and the heat is starting to work.
Very conflicted was Kill Switch on Wednesday night. But he looks. I think that may have been feigned conflict for Kill Switch. I think he was, because of the abuse he suffered at the hands.
Hang on a second.
He saw his opportunity. Well, he would almost have to, one would think, but he looks phenomenal.
I'm going to circulate that water just a little bit here because I want to keep everything is everything. And where I'm at with it right now, having that heat up where it's at and the whole 9 yards here, we're in good shape to do what I need to do right now. And like I said, thank you for the views, guys. We got 51 live and in living color here. Thank you very much. Cope and Christian versus Kip and Kill Switch. Kicking off, that's our curtain jerker for today for Forbidden Door. There we go.
The first match of Forbidden Door underway. Adam Copeland, Kip Sabian starting things off, and Sabian introduced to the AEW show. Embellished on the center of the ring. Sabian.
We're going to keep heating the water up for as long as it takes. Looks like we'll be about 5-6 matches into this thing. We are slightly going to be deeper into the pay-per-view than I anticipated, and that's not necessarily a bad thing right there. And, of course, yeah, Adam Copeland playing cat and mouse with Kip Sabian and obviously winning that argument. Yes, we are. Calamardo. Yes. How are you doing, sir? I hope I pronounced that right. If I didn't, I apologize. I can't help it. You know, I'm trying to work 3-4 different things here at one time. The air conditioner's trying to act up. Everything's crazy. My heating element, the main board on this thing has lost its ever-loving damn mind. And so we are trying to get the water heated up. We've been trying to heat the water up now for a couple hours. It takes a minute when you got to do it this way. But I do believe that once we get it up to speed and get it up to the correct speed, everything's going to go from there. The way this thing holds heat pretty well, we should be able to get it cutting through here. We got 51 viewers live and in living color, and slide back. Good Lord, good Lord, good Lord, good Lord, good Lord. I'm waiting on that thing to kick back in again. Also waiting on the wireless mic to kick in. Give me about 2 seconds here. I'm working through something.
I don't know. I mean, is that still well with inside Christian Cage? I guess we're about to find out.
Killswitch just introduced himself to Copeland again like, hey, I'm Killswitch. Did you forget me? It looks worse in slow motion. I'm not even going to lie. Of course, the eating element came back faster. There we go. We're trying to get the water heated up. And the barricade is still undefeated. Oh, good Lord. Killswitch is like, I ain't been in the ring in forever. I'm going to show everybody who I am today. Kip Sabian's like, I don't like to be thrown around. Oh, goodness gracious alive. There are plenty out there, but this is the one true original GrapsTV and Brews. I'm sorry, Sicko Brews is what it would have been today. Like, comment, share, tell a friend to tell a friend to tell a friend. Let's get this party started. And Kip Sabian just tags himself in nonchalantly. There we go. That's possible. Let me check something here real quick. So I need to know what's going on now that I'm actually up to speed here. Give me just a second here. We've been rebroadcasting here for about an hour. Oh boy, it's been nutso all day long. There we go. That's what I'm talking about right there. That's what I'm talking about. There we go. I presumed everything was working correctly. I have since found out that and I'm getting counter-programmed. Gotta love it. Yeah. Woohoo! That's right. I said it. I called it out. It's gonna happen. And Killswitch almost picking up the pin on Cope there. We are just under 11 degrees, getting it where it needs to go, so this may take a minute. Let's see what's going on everywhere else here. Alrighty. Looks like Kip Sabian's got his eye busted too. That's woof. That is insane. That is absolutely insane right there. There, you're tagged. And Killswitch is even going to help him get back in the ring. Meanwhile, Cope is this much closer. And Christian Cage catching a hot shot off the top rope. Yep. Let's see what we're doing here. There we go. Getting all that out the way. Good, good, good. So Killswitch is actually helping Cope. What in the blue bloody hell is happening here? Killswitch. Hey, thank you, Steve. I appreciate it, buddy. We're running into some technical difficulties on this thing today. There we go. That is, wow. There we go. Killswitch and Christian. There we go. We're almost to 57 degrees. Yeah, I'm getting on the horn right now. This is garbage. Let's see here. That ain't it. There we go. Let's see here. We are getting there. Where are we at here? Where we at? Where we at? There we go. Oh. Christian coming off the top rope with the headbutt. I don't know how good that was or not, but it worked. One and not enough for two. Killswitch is definitely not going down without a fight. We're almost to 60 viewers right now. Like, comment, share. Tell a friend to tell a friend to tell a friend, and wow. There we go. Oh, Kip Sabian trying to steal a tag. Not enough for 3, though. Reverse neck breaker. Yeah, it's not a reverse DDT. It's a reverse neck breaker.
He ran the wrong way. Yeah, saw kill switch up on the apron, but
All right. Let me take a look at one thing here and see if I've got at least, let's see if the damn wireless mic is charged up. Give me just 1 second here, guys.
Sabian counters it though. Sabian, poised to deliver a kill switch of his own. Christian reversing.
What a setup. And that's how you do it. Hell yeah.
Well, in the end, it was teamwork, wasn't it? For Cope and Cage.
Adam Copeland, Christian Cage.
All right, we're working on one thing here real quick. Bear with me.
Victorious as a tag team to kick off Forbidden Door tonight in London. And Brian, I think the dissension between Kip Sabian and Killswitch played a large part in this victory. Christian and Cope, they weren't always on the same page either.
Yeah, but trust is something that's easily broken and hard to put back together once it breaks.
Test. Yeah, we got it right now. We got it right. We got everything right here, so to speak. Bear with me here just a second. At least I've got the wireless mic part working.
A sight that many thought we would never see, Tony.
A little bit too much for Christian. Didn't want to hug. But yes, it is a great sight, Excalibur.
There we go right there. Boom, boom, boom. At least we got this part working right? And I got a stack of batteries today, so we are good to go. We've got everything the way it needs to be going. And we got that noisy and annoying mic out the way here right now. So we are working through it. Like, comment, share. Tell a friend to tell a friend to tell a friend. And it looks like they're going straight to Kyle Fletcher and Takahashi next. TNT title coming up here in just a minute. I'm going to be circulating some of this anyway. I'm sparging it even though we've got low temperatures here. I know how to do it. I know how it's done. And we're working our way through it. Slowly but surely. Good God Almighty, what a day. A not so glorious day. We get a real temperature gauge that way, too.
He is a risk taker. He is a wild card.
This TNT Championship reign is only just getting started.
There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go.
You are just another name to be added to the list of legends that I have mopped the floor with.
Believe it or not, guys, you're actually able to sparge at this level, too. I'm not letting all of this go. After you've got the material in the pot, you've got to make it work. So at least I know when it kicks back in again, we'll just keep it going. We'll keep it circulating. We'll get this thing sped up a little bit. That's the way. That's the only way at this point. But we are working through it. It has been an unmitigated disaster, and I don't disagree.
Wrestling broadcast team to join us.
There we go. We almost to 60 viewers. This is not a typical moment for me here, so we are working through it. We'll probably complete this tomorrow. We'll go through what we've done and what we've been doing so far. But yeah, I mean, the heat is there. It's warm enough to do what you need to do. It's basically warm enough to do the brew with. I prefer to do a full boil, but I don't think we're going to get to the full boil status here. And like I said, like, comment, share, tell a friend to tell a friend to tell a friend, and let's get this party jumping. We're almost to 60. It has been an amazing run so far. And here comes Kyle Fletcher, our TNT champion. Who? There we go. Hey, we just hit 60 viewers. Thank you very much, guys. Kyle Fletcher, TNT champion, making his way down to the ring right now. We're waiting on the heat and element to catch back up with us again. I can sparge where I'm at right now. I can do that. Let's see what, let me check my temperatures again here. See here. Yeah, it's 132 degrees Fahrenheit. It's not quite fully there yet. Oh, wow. It is not. Oh, wow. We can sparge at 132. I'm just not a particular fan of it. It doesn't change the flavor. Doesn't do anything to the flavor whatsoever. But what it does do is it keeps the temperature circulated properly. And, you know, hey, believe it or not.
I'm surprised you didn't bring the oil painting of you and Kyle. I wanted to see it in person.
I'm working on one with you, but it's your headstone.
Oh, well, that's not very kind.
All right.
Well, and that's working with Don Callis in a nutshell, Brian. Welcome to the show.
There we go.
It's a great pleasure to be out here with Brian Danielson, one of my favorites.
There we go. I can hear most everything going on here right now. Tanaka, Kyle Fletcher.
Some of your methods, I will have to say, since Kyle Fletcher has joined the Don Callis family,
There we
he has
go.
been something else. I mean, in my opinion, he's the fastest rising star in AEW and without a doubt, a future AEW World Heavyweight Champion.
Couldn't have said it better myself.
Walker, you are very well acquainted with Hiromu Takahashi, the self-styled time bomb. Unpredictable, I think, is the word that best encompasses him.
So we circulated the water and found out that it was not at that.
You know, there's a little bit of Forbidden Door history between these two, and Hiromu and Kyle Fletcher. It was back Forbidden Door 2023. United Empire taking on Los Ingobernables de Japón in multi-man tag team match. Now 2 years down the line, Hiromu Takahashi is not...
Hang on a second. I have an idea. Bear with me just a second, guys. I'm going to darken the camera and mute the mic for just a minute because I have an idea. See how many have I got?
Takahashi, that's true too. Finding himself in the grips of Kyle Fletcher, and now Hurricane Rana attempted by Hiromu, but Fletcher.
Give me a second, guys. I'll be right back. I think I have a solution. I'm going to mute the mic. I'm going to leave everything running so you can actually see it. Hey, thank you, Brandon. I appreciate you, buddy. Give me just a second. We'll be right back here.
Many of his matches in New Japan, and he is a shockingly agile individual.
Oh, Fletcher, the high boot delivered by the TNT champion, the Australian Kyle Fletcher, and fans, as announced by the Daily Telegraph in Sydney and the Courier Mail in Brisbane, AEW returning down under in 2026 for the first time ever. AEW heads to the Kudos Bank Arena in Sydney, Australia for AEW Grand Slam Australia on Saturday, February 14th, and will return to the Brisbane Entertainment Centre for AEW House Rules Brisbane on Sunday, February 15th. You can scan the QR code on your screen to sign up for early access tickets right now. Looking forward to returning to Australia, and you know that Kyle Fletcher would like nothing more than to carry that TNT championship. I mean, not just through the rest of the year, but into February, well beyond as we return to Australia.
Yeah, I'm really impressed by Kyle Fletcher. He's put on a lot of size and strength, but doesn't seem to have lost any of his quickness or speed. I mean, he must have changed his training regimen, you know, relatively recently since joining the Don Callis family.
We have a team of specialists that work with Kyle at all times, and I supervise all of it.
I would say this, he's still fast, but he's not as fast as Hiromu. Oh!
Back elbow shutting down Hiromu Takahashi is Kyle Fletcher, and Walker, wait a second, cover here, lateral press, and Hiromu able to kick out, 2 count only from referee Paul Turner. Walker, Kyle Fletcher asked for the pound-for-pound best New Japan Pro Wrestling has to offer. Hiromu typically competes in the junior heavyweight division, though he has made tremendous accountings of himself with New Japan's heavyweights.
Yeah, you're absolutely right about that. Recent challenges for the Never Openweight Championship, currently or once held by a heavyweight talent back in February of 2024. Hiromu Takahashi has
Back. I'm back. Sorry about that, guys.
New Japan's heavyweight World Tag League just late last year with One Tetsuya.
There we go.
I just want to point out
I'm going to add 1 more gallon of water to this stuff here in just a minute. Thank you, Brandon. Thank you. We're at 72 viewers right now. We are getting close to 100. It has been a crazy day, guys. Very crazy day. Brandon, thank you, buddy. I appreciate you.
Able to kick out, but yeah, it's that emphatic finish on the body slam that makes it so impressive. Such a simple.
We're going to put literally probably another half gallon of water in here, but it is going to be boiling. And the boiling will mix in there with everything else. We're going to help the heating element get along here. I've got plenty to make 7 gallons, and that's what I was aiming for anyway. But when I sparged this all the way through,
I heard rumors that there was interest in Kyle Fletcher from Taylor Swift.
Kyle Fletcher from Taylor Swift. Oh, God. Are you trying to get killed? That's what happens when you listen to Don. That's exactly correct. When you listen to Don, everything goes sideways here. Give me just a second here.
Not looking too great right now, but truth be told, it's been a heavy schedule for Hiromu Takahashi the past few weeks. AEW back to Japan for the G1 Climax 35 final. Now back to London again, and is going to be going back to Japan in just a few more minutes.
There we go.
This is professional wrestling. Danielson here laid it on the line everywhere in the world. He didn't care about busy schedules. Come on.
There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. We're getting there. I see the steam kicking up over there. I'm flash bowling something real quick. I'm going to get it up to bowl speed, 212, 100 degrees. And we're going to mix in 100 degrees with 50 degrees. And a gallon of 100 degree will bring it up to 60, I'm hoping. 55 to 60 should work out.
Nice quick step behind, steps up, work on Rana.
See, that's exactly what I was talking about right there, Excalibur. Fletcher didn't have it scouted, and Hiromu is going to start that.
There we go. Hiromu's catching up to Fletcher here real quick, and we are catching up to 100 viewers. It has been an interesting run. So, wow, just drug him clean over the top rope. Good Lord. Let's see what else we got going on here. Bear with me a minute.
To dish out some dangerous shots of their own.
Yeah, there's certainly no other comparison more apt than Hiromu and Darby Allin in this context for certain.
Hiromu turning on afterburners, the drop kick, and Hiromu covers. Not a great cover, Brian.
Hiromu looking really good in this match too, by the way. Not even a question at this point. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to pour a gallon of boiling in with what's in there right now. And we're going to go from there. Bear with me just one more second here.
Hoping to press his advantage on Kyle Fletcher. Fletcher, tellingly, using the assistance of the ropes to steady himself.
Zero chance he gets him up.
Hiromu, his favored finishing technique, the time bomb, though he's modified it, Walker, I understand, for heavyweights.
Yep, that time bomb Q as in heavy Q in Japanese, meaning heavyweight.
But that is literally what we're going to do. We're going to boil it.
Pro Wrestling, 100 kilograms, 220 pounds. Indeed, separates the junior heavyweight and heavyweight class.
Hiromu, it's not about heavyweight, junior heavyweight. It's about no limits.
Whoopsie.
Takahashi has never known a single limit in his career.
Hang tight a second. We'll be right back here in just a second. I got to mute the mic again. I'll be right back.
After Kyle Fletcher's leg, and specifically his knee, it was like an arm trap dragon.
So we are working right now with 74. We are almost 3/4 of the way to 100 viewers. What in the world is going on here?
Speed and purpose. Oh, yeah. The half and half with the resilience of Hiromu on display.
Do not count this man out for a moment.
Kyle trying to get his feet under him into no driver. Oh, Don, you're a play-by-play guy now, too.
There we go.
Never thought I'd say this, but I miss Metric Jones himself, the human suplex machine Taz. Come on, Kyle. Walk us through this, Don.
Kyle Fletcher has got.
I do believe we've got a minor technical glitch here. Anyway, though, we're picking up now. We're starting to pick up now. Thank you guys very much. Thanks for jumping in. We're almost to 80 viewers right now. I certainly appreciate each and every one of you. Believe it or not, I really do. We are getting through it slowly but surely.
Fletcher, maybe think another. No, just.
So I'm kind of waiting on that water to actually boil and whatever I had under there to stop burning. Bear with me here for just a second here.
Definitely got the strength.
We need to pause. I'm gonna mute the camera. I'm gonna mute the mic, and we're going from there. Okay, we'll be right back. Give me like 20. We're at 83 viewers. Thank you, Jesus. Appreciate you. Appreciate you all. Give me 1 second here. I will be right back. I will not be but a moment. You can actually see what's going on with the brewing and everything else. We'll be right back. Give me like 20 seconds to go check on the water, see if I've got a boil yet.
Oh, no. Oh, wait a second. Fletcher.
Holding a child.
Fletcher. Back suplex from the ropes. The cover is made. Two. Whoa! Hiromu.
The referee is incompetent.
Hey, watch Fletcher now, though.
Fletcher. Emphatic Liger bomb. Two. Whoa! Hiromu.
Still not enough to put down the ticking time bomb.
A pair of late kickouts for Hiromu Takahashi as the TNT champion, pulling out all the stops. The avalanche back suplex.
But not just a regular avalanche back suplex. I did an avalanche back suplex. I could have never done that.
And then the Liger bomb. But Hiromu, 2.99 deep.
Every time I see him, I am so impressed with Kyle.
And I'm back. Bear with me here.
Greatest TNT champion of all time.
Oh, come on, Don.
Yeah, 24 days in.
This is his only second
Great
defense.
days. Sending a message all the way to Tokyo right now, toying with Hiromu.
Kyle Fletcher can't be concerned with what's going on in Tokyo. He needs to be concerned about this man who is standing across the ring.
And then what we're gonna do is I'm gonna pull another gallon out. I'm gonna go boil it up and infuse that into the brew. Like I said, guys, I'm used to dealing with things that don't exactly cooperate perfectly. And yeah.
Fletcher is battering Hiromu. But Hiromu still that wry smile on his face. As Hiromu accelerates.
There we go.
Grit your teeth, kid.
Cover.
We're almost to 90 viewers, and you know what that means? We're 10 away from 100. You are going to watch some of the process here. I'm going to take the heat and element completely out of this thing because I don't like to waste material. There's easily $100 worth of material in that tank right there, and I do not want to waste it.
Greeting the TNT champion here in London.
Yeah, he's still kind of got that smile on his face.
He's out of his mind, Brian. That's what it is.
Yeah, Yeah, there are some of us who just kind of enjoy the pain, I guess.
Well, we're gonna give him a fun night.
Never count out Hiromu Takahashi.
There we go.
Versing Kyle Fletcher, and now it's Takahashi. Looking for the
Oh, power bomb to the floor. Holy crap. What a shot.
Whoa, if he can get him in the ring, he's got a shot at this.
That is a man who will give anything tonight to become TNT champion. Hiromu Chop Bomber from Hiromu Takahashi.
Now Hiromu, the far leg is hooked, and Fletcher's turn to beat the count. Wow, look at how Hiromu was able to turn the tables on Kyle Fletcher, and then this. The thud, Brian, it was Fletcher's torso, but also his head striking the floor.
Yeah, right on his neck. And then to follow it up with that clothesline. Oh, and look at Kyle grabbing
Yep,
his shoulder.
yep. We're almost to 100.
Could this be the time bomb cue?
He's looking for it.
But instead, no. Fletcher counters with a boot thrust kick by Hiromu. Fletcher.
Give me a second, guys. I'm going to have to actually shoot this for the freaking idiots. Hang on here. I will be right back. I'm going to mute this camera. We're almost to 100, guys. We're almost there. Bear with me here. I'm getting ready to have to show them what goes on here.
A nail biter here for Kyle Fletcher.
You got to wonder about Kyle Fletcher's neck at this point.
Hiromu Takahashi's wondering about himself. Draped in gold here tonight. It could be coming.
Right there, center of the ring. Hiromu's got him. 1, 2, no!
Just bear with me here for 1 minute, guys.
Swallow his tongue. Shut up. And taste his lunch again all at the same time.
Come on, Kyle. Well, to go from tasting lunch to tasting gold here tonight is the goal for one Hiromu Takahashi. They become the first New Japan Pro Wrestler to win TNT Gold tonight.
Hiromu
There we go.
trying to set up Fletcher, but instead, oh, well, Fletcher, that's the strength difference. But, Hiromu turns the tables. Fletcher desperately trying to kick those legs, and now Fletcher, jumping tombstone. 1, 2, 3.
Not enough for 3. No. Good Lord.
That was 3.
Don, if I were you,
All right, give me just 1 second, guys. I'm going to mute the mic. I'm going to go get the bowl of water. I'm going to add to it, and I'm going to go bowl this too. I'll be right back.
Hiromu, you can't give him that kind of space. He's too resilient.
What are you angling to be brought in for a session or something, a training session?
Hey, I charge a pretty hefty fee, but I'll do
imagine.
Right now, Kyle Fletcher charging. Oh,
it. To the back! To the back of the head!
Hiromu is dazed, almost certainly, as Kyle Fletcher creates distance and then closes it.
Here we go.
And Fletcher looks that sheer drop brainbuster. Hiromu had it scouted. The cradle. No! But Fletcher hangs on. Sheer drop brainbuster.
Here's your winner and still TNT champion, the Proto Star, Kyle Fletcher.
Well, Kyle Fletcher remains TNT champion, but Walker, Fletcher asked for the best pound-for-pound wrestler that New Japan has to offer, and boy, did he get his wish tonight.
Yeah, certainly so. And it was a tough loss. Hiromu Takahashi is going to suffer in victory. A lot of championship matches coming up on the docket for Hiromu Takahashi, not just in New Japan, but also all over the wrestling sphere from Noah to other independents as well. Hiromu in an unaffiliated status with NJPW wrestling fans. This has been incredible. What a matchup.
Kyle Fletcher remains TNT champion. But from the home of Collision, we turn our attention to the home of Dynamite, as the TBS Championship Championship is on the line next in a four-way, but Mercedes Moné will have to contend with Persephone of CMLL, Alex Windsor representing AEW, and Bozilla representing Japan Stardom Promotion.
And I'm back. Sorry about that problem. We got 92 viewers here live and in living color. There's my gal. There she is. Oh, what a day, what a day, what a day, what a day, what a day.
Three women from three different companies. On the AEW side is England's Alex Windsor.
I am trying to get this video uploaded here. I definitely see where my sweetie has shared the stream. Thank you, honey. Thank you very much. What a day, what a day, what a day, what a day, guys. That's okay, because you got to be able to roll with the punches in life, and that's just generally how life works out.
Red Velvet at Global Wars Mexico. Last year, Persephone became the fifth winner of CMLL's Universal de Amazonas tournament. Finally,
Let's see here.
Bozilla, 6 feet tall, 201 pounds, and only 21 years old. She is the biggest, but also the youngest competitor in this match.
There we go, there we go, there we go, there we go, there we go. We're almost there, guys. I'm having to run back and forth. Women's match. Yep, piss break.
At the O2 Arena, Mercedes' title reign has never been in more jeopardy.
Let's get here. Windsor! Thank you. Windsor!
Introducing the challengers first, from Norwich, England, Alex Windsor.
There we go.
I hate to kick a man while he's down, but Justin Roberts, just coming off those two super kicks from Matt and Nick Jackson, he didn't get the pronunciation right. Takara Shibata really nailed the Windsor.
There we go. I see that. Appreciate you.
But it's great to be back with you. And Walker did a great job. What an announcer. Great to have him with us. And let's see what Mercedes can do with three other ladies. It's going to be a challenge, right?
All right, all right, all right, all right, all right. Let's see what we got going on here.
Next, from Hanover, Saxony,
Two nights of action, by the way. This is just coming down the pike here. So extra news, it's new and improved, so to speak. As announced by Newscom Australia headquarters, AEW is returning to Australia in 2026 with 2 nights of action. AEW will make its Sydney debut on the 15th of February at the, not even going to try that. And then they will head up north with AEW House Rules at the Brisbane Entertainment Centre Sunday on February 16th. Tickets for that event are going on sale on September the 1st. So we're having Grand Slam Australia in Sydney, and we are having House Rules Australia on Sunday in Brisbane. Brisbane, going to be the kick for it. There we go. Persephone making her way to the ring right now. Bear with me here just a second. And of course, if you missed it before, Kyle Fletcher still hanging on to the TNT title. Takahashi had a good match, but not good enough. So here we are. Now we're into the fatal four-way for the women. The women's, if you will. The women's. I'm going to have this stuff circulating for the rest of the day here. We're going to try to keep it circulating here. Just kind of bear with me here. I'm going to mute the camera again. We're almost at 100. This is how I'm having to do this all manually. Mercedes Moné making her way to the ring, obviously. We are almost to 100 viewers, guys. Like, comment, share, tell a friend to tell a friend.
From Boston, Massachusetts, she is the TBS champion, the CEO, Mercedes Moné. TBS champion, the CEO, Mercedes Moné.
Mercedes Moné needs a royal guard to carry all of the hardware that she has accumulated, but there is only one title that is the focus of this match, that is the focus of her three opponents, and that is the TBS.
There we go. We're almost to 100 viewers.
That was an intro.
And Mercedes Moné has definitely made her way into the ring.
Mercedes Moné, truly a worldwide sensation, but Brian, she's going to have to contend with worldwide opposition here tonight. And if I had my guess, I would say that Alex Windsor, and from Norwich, just 100-some miles from here, is going to definitely be the hometown favorite.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, she definitely has the home field
Temperature's
advantage
actually
here.
rising that way. Good.
And I think the negative for Mercedes, the real problem that Mercedes has gotten herself into is that she doesn't have to be pinned to lose her TBS championship.
Now, the champion does not need to be pinned or submitted. A title can change hands at the first pinfall or successful pinfall or submission.
And the other three ladies did a great job getting rid of Mercedes and getting the ring, and maybe they can win it without her being here.
Already the strength of Bozilla coming into play.
Look at the power.
Oh, wait, Mercedes looking for a roll-up. Bozilla not going to be taken down that easily. Brought up to her feet is Mercedes Bozilla.
Hang on a minute, guys.
Tony, you mentioned only 3 years.
They call themselves troubleshooting this thing with me.
Spent her entire life around the sport of professional wrestling.
And that means a lot, Excalibur. You are right. That means a lot that you spend your life around it. You know all about it. You know the ins and outs. Look at this.
Bozilla very easily with the TBS champion. Fireman's carry position.
Oh, is she going to press her?
As Bozilla delivers the press and delivers the TBS champion to Persephone and Alex Windsor.
There we go. We're almost there, guys. Like, comment, share, tell a friend to tell a friend to tell a friend.
Won another championship, which puts her at 9. I kind of question that when you have such a big match today here at Forbidden Door, if she's overworking herself.
Well, maybe that's overconfidence on the part of the TBS champion, but right now Persephone finding herself.
All right, all right, all right, all right.
Bozilla, the strength, and now Alex Windsor.
Everyone here is struggling with the power of Bozilla.
Oh, Windsor. Now,
She bounced off. The champ bounced off.
And now, Mercedes.
Wow.
Getting sandwiched.
Nice look here, guys. I'll be right back here. I'll be on the camera here in just a minute, guys. Sorry.
Bozilla. Nobody home. Bozilla overcommitted and paid the price there.
See, I think that's just inexperience coming into play. In 4 years, she won't make that same mistake.
A double Irish whip attempt by Mercedes Moné. I'm not sure what the champion is thinking, and neither does Persephone and Windsor. Double flapjack, Windsor and Persephone, both women up to their feet. Windsor heads up move there, going for the pinfall.
You are right, Excalibur. Heads up, make the pinfall, get it over with, and now they're going to go at it.
As Persephone step up work on Rana. Takes down Alex Windsor.
Boy, Persephone can move.
That's soaking Alex Windsor. Japanese arm drag there. Well, the Japonesa, as competitors in CMLL would call it.
Yeah, I'm impressed with both of these women. They're both very strong, very agile. Oh, Bozilla's already back.
Bozilla with both Persephone and Windsor. Double back suplex by the German native.
Big smile on their face. I agree. I think the strategy is get Bozilla down off her feet or do something to her to get her out of this match. She's the dominant figure right now.
Now Mercedes rethinking her life choices as Bozilla drives Mercedes into the corner. Persephone, whoa, leapfrog over. Back elbow, Persephone. Now, monkey flip into the waiting grip of Bozilla. Bozilla brings Mercedes up. And Mercedes, though, hammering Bozilla with those right hands. And the ankles were picked. The powerbomb was delivered, but now Bozilla being dragged to the outside, or attempted drag to the outside by Windsor and Persephone.
So I don't know if you guys know this, but Persephone and Alex Windsor have actually teamed together before, and you can see it.
And I'm back. Sorry about all that. Bear with me here. We're getting the camera fired up here. We're almost at 100 viewers.
Persephone drags Bozilla to the outside.
Who hit very hard. It looked like on the base of her spine that time on the floor. Did Bozilla.
Mercedes, the crossbody. But Bozilla, oh, wait a second.
And I'm back there just like that.
Taking out both Mercedes and Bozilla.
You know what we're going to do? Hang tight. We'll take this headset off here for a minute so you can actually hear what I'm doing.
Got caught up on the ropes, but her momentum was such that it carried her through to take down Windsor and Bozilla. Persephone throws the lariat attempt. Could be the moneymaker, no. Persephone changes the grip, the overhook, and now Persephone, the jackknife's over that top.
Yeah, I got it figured out how I'm going to do this.
Both women looking for a strike, but it was Mercedes that struck first.
I'm going to go ahead and circulate this stuff here. Bear with me just a second here, guys.
Mercedes could be burning daylight there, Brian.
Yeah, I'm not sure now's the time to dance.
Mercedes comes through. T. Harris attempt.
Uh-oh.
Rolls through the roll up.
Not enough for 3 and countered. Persephone trying to get her pin in here. We're almost to 100 viewers. Almost.
We've seen her use that sharpshooter to great effect, but Mercedes for the money.
But we are definitely circulating this boiling water through here, and that's how we're going to do it. This is not the way I planned on doing this, Brew, but that's the way it's going to happen.
That was almost it. And now bear hug by Bozilla, compressing the spine of Persephone.
Mercedes right now.
We are actually circulating this water and heating it up on its own. The 2 bowls actually help. When you get something up to the boiling stage, and you add 212 back into 130 and you circulate it around, I'm doing some math in my head here, but we're going to make this thing work, guys. I promise you that. I promise you a brew, and we are going to deliver.
18,000 plus. We are sold out here in the O2. Cheering on Bozilla, just 3.5 years into her pro wrestling journey, already turning heads on this massive stage.
Bozilla is definitely...
Turning heads, I know, but
that's 2 bodies that Tony Khan needs to keep an eye on here right now. Tony Khan needs to sign both of these guys.
Taking them apart one by one. That's a smart strategy for Bozilla, especially given that all 3 women were teaming.
Oh, ran right into that solid boot. Windsor, Alex Windsor with a flying clothesline here. Gotta love it, gotta love it, gotta love it. Let's see what in the world is going on over here.
Comes the champ.
And Meteora from the TBS champion. 2.
Not enough for 3 because the pin has been broken up.
Four-way match like this, you try to make a pin, but you cannot get it done because others are in the ring. Many saves.
Look, we see see Persephone and Alex Windsor teaming again.
We are technically sparging at, and I'll tell you where we're at on this right now.
Alex Windsor down. They could have taken out Mercedes and Bozella together.
But it's Windsor.
He's got a great opportunity here, Excalibur. Get it done.
Yeah, we're sparging at 140 degrees, which means you just have to sparge a lot longer. But we will definitely raise the temperature of this even more here in just a minute. I'm going to grab another gallon of it until I finally got all 7 gallons of it heated up to boiling, and that's where we're going to go with it. Wow! Somebody is flat ass hurt over there.
Alex Windsor's strength. You know, I kind of wonder if in doing that, look at Alex Windsor. Her knee got caught up there.
Yep.
She's had knee injuries in the past.
And I am also working on not having to take that piece apart so that I can do what I got to do.
But how important is this moment for Alex Windsor? Just weeks into her AEW career.
I'm just basically using the board now to monitor for me to see where I'm at temperature-wise. Like I said, we'll figure it out. I always figure it out. It takes me a minute, but I figure it out. All right, let me go get that gallon off the stove here. I'll be right back, guys. I'm going to mute the camera. We'll be right back.
Double submission by Mercedes.
Double statement maker.
Obviously, only one has to tap here.
As Persephone and Alex Windsor finding themselves in jeopardy. You see Windsor trying to engage in some hand fighting. Breaks the grip of the TBS champion, but Mercedes now. The cover. Reversal. Persephone able to kick out. Statement maker. No. Windsor charges. 2 for 1 for Windsor.
Bozella is still on the floor thanks to Alex Windsor. She took her out.
Yeah, I think that's what everybody's been trying to do from the beginning.
And Windsor could be thinking double sharpshooter, double scorpion deathlock.
She tried it. Oh, she's got it on. Stay with it.
Windsor undaunted. As champion and fellow challenger alike trapped.
Oh, Bozella's back, guys.
Yeah, you can see her walking into the camera shot.
Bozella quite literally looming large.
Stepping on Mercedes' hands.
Trying to prevent the tap out by Mercedes and Persephone.
Well, that's sadistic is what that is.
But it's also smart, Tony.
Of course.
As Bozella unconcerned with her reception here in London.
And that's after this crowd was chanting for her earlier in the match. She doesn't care. She just wants to be TBS champion.
Bozella singles out Alex Windsor. And now clubbing blows.
Wow. I mean, Bozella is just laying it in here.
Those remind me of Vader.
Wow. What a...
Holy cow.
Bozella charges in. Persephone finds the spear.
Don't get up. Cover the girl. And watch out.
Bozella, hand around the throat of Persephone. Bozella plants Persephone, and now Windsor and Persephone stacked up next to one another.
What's Bozella going for here? I'm shocked seeing her up there. Is she gonna moonsault?
Moonsault. Oh, the middle rope. Bozella won to Mercedes in time to save her title.
Barely in time to save her title. She was a fraction of a second away from losing the TBS championship. And look at Bozella stare down Mercedes Moné. She is not intimidated at all. 21 years old.
And a look of fear in the eyes of the TBS champion, the CEO, Mercedes Moné. Bozella, she likes that big Liger bomb. Mercedes may be about to experience it for herself. No, Mercedes. Reverse hook on Rana. Bozella got crunched. Mercedes, 2. Oh, no, Bozella able to kick out.
Barely. That was an incredible counter move by the champ.
Mercedes showing.
Fisherman Buster. Alex Windsor, 2. And Mercedes able to kick out.
Oh, Mercedes has proven a lot tonight, guys. She's overcome Bozilla.
I mean, she has thus far, Brian. But it's still anyone's match, I think, as Windsor. The waistlock.
Oh, my gosh.
Use your hips.
The German suplex, it's Bozilla, though. Bozilla! The German suplexer.
Next, ladies and gentlemen,
Just a suplex.
let's see what we got here now.
Oh, that's just a suplex by a 6'1" woman with unbelievable strength.
I meant because she was German, but...
There we go.
That was very cool.
Thanks, Tony. Bozilla, though. Now, is she the one that's burning daylight? Just ran Windsor over with the lariat.
Nice.
Burn daylight, the more you give the champion a chance.
See, I think it was a mistake by Bozilla there to not cover after that clothesline.
Yeah, look and take every opportunity you have to try to pin an opponent. It's just 3 seconds away from claiming the TBS championship from somebody who, quite frankly, has been dominant in AEW since she first set foot in this company in Mercedes Moné.
Yeah, and she had
There we go.
cleared. She had the ring cleared there, and now she's antagonizing Persephone.
Perhaps a tactical error by the young competitor Bozilla.
There we go.
Oh, wait a
Oh my goodness.
Persephone with a crucifix and a razor's edge.
That's the move of the match, but she needs to try to get a win. But, yeah, Bozilla's too close to the ropes anyway.
Where is Mercedes at? Oh my goodness. Not enough for 3. Alex, not enough to pull that one off just yet.
The sharpshooter sits in. It is in tight. It is in deep.
Here comes the champ.
But Mercedes.
Oh. Lung blower.
Up the submission hold. And now the pinfall, the high stack. Persephone. Maybe thinking moneymaker of her own. Nope.
No. She got her up in the air for another one. Whoa, reversal. Mercedes pulls it off. That is not shocking. Not shocking at all.
An amazing performance.
Well, Persephone, distraught Bozilla, and Alex Windsor likewise frustrated as Mercedes Moné remains TBS champion.
There we go.
But now the biggest
Zack Sabre Jr., Nigel McGuinness on deck right now. We're almost at 100 viewers. Like, comment, share, tell a friend to tell a friend to tell a friend. I just keep bouncing back and forth here because I'm trying to get the water up to sparging temperature without using the stupid heating element on this piece of garbage. Obviously, Vivor is not the one to deal with because they're still sending me messages like, oh, we'll send you parts to repair it with. I'm like, why am I working on a brand new unit? Is there a particular reason that I'm working on a brand new unit? So I'm just telling y'all as I get it real time here, we will probably come back with a different brewer out of this. This is not even, yeah.
It is going to be the technical spectacle. The winner will get a shot at the IWGP World Heavyweight Champion, Zack Sabre Jr.
There we go.
Dragon Tamer London Dungeon on! It's a tap! Nigel's going back to his home country!
There we go. We got Nigel McGuinness. We got Zack Sabre Jr. This is my dream matchup for the night. That's all I'm going to say. I'm going to leave it at that.
Call yourself a British wrestler in 2 different generations, now squaring off.
Zack Sabre Jr. and Nigel McGuinness face off for the IWGP Heavyweight title at the O2 Arena in London. What dreams may come.
Give me just 1 second here.
Yeah, I saw Nigel McGuinness from British wrestling legend Johnny Saint earlier today on how to deal with Zack Sabre Jr. It'll be interesting to see how this match goes.
I'm back. Sorry about that, guys. Nigel McGuinness. We are almost there, guys. We are almost there. It is almost the sparging temperature, and we're going to sparge it for, after I get this little bit here that I'm getting ready to put in, I'm going to mute the camera one more time. We're going to sparge it at that point for 30 minutes. Probably the length of this match. We'll be right back. Give me about 30 seconds.
Johnny, when you were world champion, you were untouchable.
Yeah, but everyone is vulnerable.
Guess so. Checkmate.
Now you're getting it. A forbidden door. Do it again.
Introducing the challenger, being accompanied by Daniel Garcia from London, England, weighing 223 pounds, Nigel McGuinness. Nigel McGuinness.
Well, much like the greatest rock and roll band of all time, Oasis is enjoying a resurgence around the world. Is this the second act that Nigel McGuinness has been looking for? His biggest opportunity to date, coming in his hometown of London, England. As there we see the embrace with Johnny Saint and Marty Jones at ringside.
Yeah, two British wrestling legends. If you aren't familiar with either Marty Jones or Johnny Saint, I invite you to go to YouTube and just check them out. I mean, the stuff that they did revolutionized professional wrestling and a whole generation of wrestlers. Nigel McGuinness, myself,
And I'm back. Sorry about that, guys. Like I said, we're almost there now.
professional wrestling that not a lot of Americans have seen.
Yeah, just like we heard in that video package, Nigel McGuinness, Zack Sabre Jr. defining two different generations of what it meant to be a British.
Nigel McGuinness in the ring. We hit 100 views. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. And the IWGP World Champion making his way to the ring right now.
And his opponent from the Isle of Shipping, Kent, England, weighing 95 kilograms, he is the IWGP World Heavyweight.
He is the IWGP World Heavyweight Champion, Zack Sabre Jr., live and in living color.
And we are once again joined at the announce desk by the English language voice of New Japan Pro Wrestling, Walker Stewart. And Walker, you're here for a big one, man.
It's going to be an incredible night. It already has been thus far. The two best technical wrestlers in the world active today in the sport go one-on-one for the richest prize in professional wrestling overall.
Well,
There we go.
I like a little
is that shots at that title, the IWGP World Heavyweight Championship, do not come easily. They do not grow on trees.
No, they do not grow on trees. That is correct. That is the one thing he said all day. It's actually pretty legit. The good news is everything so far is sparging. It's just sparging at a lower temperature. We always want to see premium movement here, but I think the fans are just now figuring out that we got Nigel McGuinness and Zack Sabre Jr. in the same ring at the same time, and what the hell? Okay, anyway. Oh boy. And Daniel Garcia sideline right there. Going through the whole thing like it is.
Zack Sabre Jr., if he makes it past Nigel McGuinness, has to look toward a man like Konosuke Takeshita as a potential next challenger in New Japan Pro Wrestling's landscape.
Let's see here.
Of New Japan will change substantially if Nigel McGuinness pulls this one off tonight.
Absolutely, Nigel McGuinness.
Each of these men rolling through the snapmares to lessen the effect. You know, it's really crazy. Life has a way of coming full circle. I'm on commentary while Nigel McGuinness competes for a major championship on pay-per-view. I think I'll try something a little different from Nigel and not bury him for the entire match. But Nigel
and we're back.
Is in tremendous shape. He sees the opportunity in this.
We are watching this thing conserve its own heat.
Major world champion, to be the IWGP heavyweight champion, and I don't think he's gonna do anything here that's gonna jeopardize that. Zack Sabre Jr., to me, the greatest scientific wrestler in the world today, and I've been in the ring with both these guys.
You know, and sorry to cut you off. I mean, there's a conversation to have there regarding the way that Nigel McGuinness approaches technical wrestling as chess, where Zack Sabre Jr. looks at it as classical jazz music. Do you have a way to respond to that, Brian?
Yeah, I mean, you can tell the difference. Nigel is very tactical with everything he does. You see him when he comes on commentary. He has a list of jokes. He has the things when he comes.
Boy, man,
when he comes to the ring,
Let's slide this thing a little further out.
Specific game plan. When you wrestle Zack Sabre Jr., look at him wrestle now. Look at it. He's just ripping. This is when he's in his element.
There we go. We got 101 viewers live and in living color. Thank you very much, guys. Appreciate everybody who sticks around. Appreciate all the faithfuls. Appreciate everything. I promise this next one will not go like this. It will go a lot smoother. However, the aroma of everything that's actually going through as... Whoa, I got to roll. I'll be right back. Give me a second.
This title goes back more than 4 decades, Walker.
Yeah, you're right. New Japan Pro Wrestling kicking off in 1972. How about it, Brian?
Do you see what Zack Sabre Jr. is doing here? I think it's very important for Zack Sabre Jr. to keep Nigel McGuinness grounded in this match. Nigel McGuinness is not just good at technical wrestling. He also has an incredible lariat. And so that's one of the things that if I'm Zack Sabre Jr., I want to keep Nigel McGuinness on the ground like he is right here. Yeah, this is where Zack Sabre Jr. has the advantage.
Zack taking the high ground, keeping Nigel on the mat. And you mentioned the roll through on the snapmare. We also saw it on the arm as well because Nigel knows he does not want to have his palm pinned to the mat like Zack Sabre Jr. is attempting to do, because Zack likes to deliver that stomp to the tricep, which not only just affects the tricep, but the bicep, the shoulder as well.
And that is a stomp, of course, that injured the previous IWGP World Heavyweight Champion Hiroki Goto. It's how Sabre Jr. won the title 56 days ago. May look for a first defense with it.
Yeah, it was in the rematch with Goto. Of course, Zack defeated earlier this year by Hiroki Goto.
I'm back now. Sorry about that.
Once again on top.
We are going to run it as is right now. I am close enough to sparge temperature that's where we're going to be. Uh-oh. Nigel with the cutie.
Right hand, Nigel countered and now attacking the arm.
You know, those little acts of indecency from Nigel McGuinness. Zack Sabre Jr. is not one who's going to take Sicko last year in your career.
Yeah, and I mean, sometimes I think it's good to get Zack Sabre Jr. a little riled up because of
And sometimes low temperatures make better flavors. By the way, I just figured I'd throw that out there. Some people say one thing, some people say another. I say that at this point in time, since we don't really have a flipping choice,
Nigel looking to break backwards, perhaps. Trying to put pressure on the shoulders.
So I know Nigel McGuinness has said.
Instead, wait a second, into a pinning predicament here.
give me just one more second, guys. I'll be right back. I'll be right back in just a second here. I'm going to go check the other one, make sure I'm not over boiling it too. I'll be right back, I promise.
Is that I am very impressed. You know, he stopped wrestling in 2011 and didn't wrestle for 13 years. And here he is just a year later in an IWGP Championship match. He's definitely in the ring against somebody who's scientifically superior to him, but he's holding his own right now.
Yeah, Brian, in the last, I guess 18 months or so, you've been in the ring with both of these men. You've felt what they have to offer in 2025. And right now, Zack Sabre Jr. appears to be a step ahead of Nigel McGuinness.
Yeah, I mean, I just think he has the advantage of having been in the ring so often with high-level competitors. And I know Nigel McGuinness won the technical spectacle, and he did a fantastic job in that match.
Wait a second, here's that stomp!
See, and he's attacked the neck, now he's attacking the arm. This is one of the things I love about watching Zack Sabre Jr., is he'll attack a bunch of different body parts and see what opens up to him. See what's the best course of action.
And you see Nigel McGuinness coming into this match with the tape on both shoulders. Walker, I would have to imagine Zack Sabre Jr. was licking his lips the second he saw Nigel was coming into this match taped up.
There is no worse athlete to step in the ring against when you have a visible injury than the technical masterpiece that is Zack Sabre Jr. Proving exactly why he is IWGP World Heavyweight Champion. And gentlemen, let's not forget, this is not just a match about the IWGP Gold. This match goes all the way back to 2011, where Zack first met Nigel McGuinness on his retirement tour all those years ago.
And I'm back. I'm back. We're working through some of the details right now. We got 102 viewers live and in living color here. Today has not been an unmitigated disaster because you are here. You are the stars of the show. I am but the conduit. But I'm letting that sparge as I let it sparge through, and I get it nice and heated up pretty well here. If I get up to 64, 64 is going to be good enough for me. And I'm going to do a lower. Give me just a second here.
Technical wrestling going all the way through to Billy Robinson of all people. I mean, this is a match for technical wrestling fans, tried and true. And
I think there's an opening for Nigel McGuinness with that spin out.
Yep, that is correct.
When you don't roll through when somebody spins out on a front face lock like that, you jam
See what we
your
get here.
See, and that's why Zack has to keep Nigel off of his feet.
Yeah, Nigel McGuinness, a very potent striker in addition to being a tremendous technical wrestler. And Walker, great reference there by Billy Robinson, the snake pit up in Wigan, really the birthplace of the catch-as-catch-can style of professional wrestling that has influenced so many wrestlers. Nigel McGuinness, Zack Sabre Jr. alike, but also Bryan Danielson as well.
I mean, Zack Sabre Jr. is
I'm just going to go at it with the temperature we're working at right now, and I'm going to let everything seep into it at this temperature. We're not going to get to a boil today, obviously, but we will get to beer. We may not get to a boil, but we'll get to beer. And that's the part that's going to matter.
I thought it was a mistake for Nigel McGuinness to play to the crowd, but he was just playing possum. I think that's one of the tactics he planned for this match.
Yeah, did you notice that his head was cocked a bit to the side? I think he was looking out of the corner of his eye, his peripheral vision, and he caught Zack coming in now. We'll lock in that London Dungeon, but Sabre.
There we go. He's working on that London Dungeon again there.
Gift for Zack Sabre Jr. Brian taking a page out of your book. He does have till 5.
Yeah, he sure does. You know, I know.
And, of course, having Bryan Danielson on commentary works out really well here. Nigel McGuinness, Zack Sabre Jr. Did I mention cleaning the stove real quick was a pain in the ass? All right, we'll be right back again real quick. I'm just grabbing this last pot of boiling. And we're done with trying to get the heater to cooperate here. Oh, Zach rolling through.
locked in, cross arm breaker, but Nigel doing a good job trying to defend Zach, attacking the grip of Nigel.
A slight misstep, an inch turn into a mile. That is what
Oh, joint manipulation.
world heavyweight champion in New Japan.
There we go. Now he's got him all flavors are tied up.
He's got a toehold here on top of also having an arm bar.
This is incredible.
This is why I'm talking about him being the best side
There we go.
in the world. Look at Garcia pushing the rope forward, trying to help Nigel.
Now, Garcia needs to be careful, though. His referee, Stefan Smith, is watching this one closely, but Zack Sabre Jr. Talk about
he's still trying to help him.
All right, yeah, it's starting to boil right now. We'll be right back in give me 30 seconds. You'll see me on the other camera.
Technical wrestling in his style.
Yeah, the improvised jazz on display, and Garcia getting an earful from Stefan Smith.
Oh, how upset would Nigel be if he got disqualified because of Daniel Garcia?
Daniel Garcia himself, Lee Moriarty, and Mexico's Hechicero were the other three competitors in that technical spectacle that was won by Nigel McGuinness. And Nigel,
See, this will be an interesting challenge. I'll be interested to see who has the better uppercut between Zack Sabre Jr. and Nigel McGuinness.
It is a question 15 years in the making.
I will have to say my uppercut is better than both of theirs.
Of course you would. And Walker, you've seen the growth of Zack Sabre Jr. as a striker firsthand. Of course, he's very comfortable throwing those kicks, but the uppercuts, the upper body strikes beyond the uppercut, not something that Zack likes to do, but something he's been forced to embrace in New Japan Pro Wrestling because of the style.
And that goes all the way back to his days in Pro Wrestling Noah and the dojo underneath, well, a litany of incredible talents in that regard. But Sabre Jr. in New Japan Pro Wrestling stands at the top for a reason and is not going to be looking to fall to anyone, let alone Nigel McGuinness tonight.
Both men very unsteady on their feet.
But sometimes you see Zack Sabre Jr. doing this, and he's goading his opponent into something.
Yeah, you're a rope-a-dope situation, if you will. As
Sabre, who's bleeding from the nose? Is he bleeding from the
All right, I'm back. I'm back for good now. We're going to circulate this until right at about, I don't know, give or take. This has been an interesting day, not intentionally, but we're working through it. We're working through it. I planned for everything. Look at how many batteries I brought in here today, man. Seriously. I came up with what I thought was everything.
Oh, now backslide is attempted. Whoa, very close there. Zack escaping the pinfall and escaping with his championship, at least for the moment. Oh, both men, a similar idea. Both men collide heads, and the left carrot special on target for Nigel McGuinness.
It could be over here.
The cover made, and Zack again with the escape.
Nigel McGuinness has not won a career singles matchup since the year of 2011. Talk about a career ascension, a resurgence unlike any other if he wins IWGP Gold tonight.
I don't like the way Zack Sabre Jr.'s head hit the mat after that.
Oh, you're going to like that even less.
Nigel swinging for the fences, two.
Not enough for 3, though. Here we go. We got 106. We're moving on up now. We're starting to move on up. I am sparging a few degrees lower than what they recommend, and I really don't care because at this point, the grains have been in the water for several hours. So I'm going to get out of it what I'm going to get, and Nigel almost lost to a crucifix there, but I'm going to start working on the very next phase here because this is how we're going to hop it here in just a second too. Obviously, I'm going to be using Northern Pellet hops. And I'm going to be using Kent Goldens. There we go. Those are going to be the 2 hops we're using today. I'm going to get my hops bag ready here, because when we pull that other bag, this is the next phase. And of course, we're going to get our brew together as well. Nothing. Smells good. I repeat, nothing has worked correctly today. But that is okay. We're looking forward to not having this ever happen again.
Oh, if he could move his finger, I don't think it's broken.
Yeah, 2 men who are akin to digit manipulation are Nigel McGuinness and Zack Sabre Jr.
Zack maneuvering himself to the bottom rope to force the break. Then lunging down the dungeon.
And the day just keeps on getting better.
4-way match to earn the right to challenge for this, but now Zack Sabre Jr.
Zack Sabre Jr. taking the 5 count.
The 4 count from referee Stefan Smith. And
that's a match I'd like to see.
I've been waiting for that. There was a match that we almost had, but it was Garcia that fell short back on Collision, Brian.
Now Nigel up on his feet and Sabre to the ropes. Wait a second. London, is this it? 1, 2. Oh!
Zack Sabre Jr. just getting a foot on the ropes here. We are at 110 viewers. Thank you very much, guys. I knew it was going to get up there eventually. I knew what we were going to wind up with. We're still trying.
Zack can be so tricky with those pins. No matter how much you think he's out, he can catch you at any moment.
There we go. That's what I'm talking about right there. Thanks for the extra share, honey. I saw that too. Yep, we are starting. And still out of nowhere. Holy crap, look what we got. There we go.
Zack Sabre Jr. remains IWGP World Heavyweight Champion. And Brian, all it took was a lapse of a fraction of a second for Nigel McGuinness and Zack.
Was that good old JR, or did I miss something?
Yeah, I wouldn't even call that a lapse. I would call that a beautiful pinfall, because you see a lot of people in that sunset flip position, and watch Zack Sabre Jr., the difference to what he did. He arched up, put all the pressure of his feet on the arms, on the shoulder blades. That's a nearly impossible situation to kick out of.
And also Walker with the arm through the legs to almost anchor Nigel McGuinness to the championship and make the canvas.
And Zack Sabre Jr. doing the humanitarian thing here right now.
There is no disputing that. And even Nigel McGuinness to showcase that here on the evening.
Great show of sportsmanship, respect from champion and challenger alike.
Well, Zack Sabre Jr. is going to be
Nigel still made Zack look like $1 million. You got to give him that much on it.
But for tonight, and still IWGP World Heavyweight Champion, the frontman, TMDK's ZSJ.
Zack Sabre Jr. most likely in the future going to have to contend with Konosuke Takeshita, winner of the G1 Climax tournament. But as Sabre pays his respects to the greats of British professional wrestling. Wait a second. Tony Schiavone was about to deliver a special announcement. And Daniel Garcia. Consolation prize there for Nigel McGuinness. But right now, let's go to the ring. Tony Schiavone for the special announcement.
Ladies and gentlemen, tonight here at the O2, we thank you for being a part of Forbidden Door.
There we go.
Tonight, you are part of the largest pro wrestling crowd ever in the O2.
We don't really need all this. We know AEW is the better product.
18,992 fans.
18,992. set up for 17,392. They sold 1,600 more tickets than anticipated.
If we could have fit 8 more seats in the O2, we certainly would have in pursuit of that round number.
All right, we're pretty close here. We're getting pretty close to 18. We're getting close to 19,000 people. That is a hell of a show right there. And there's a fight still going on. Amanada and Tekla still going at it. We are sparging the grains now. I'm going to take 5 minutes when the grains are finished because I got to hold that out there and let it sparge for a good solid country minute there. So we're having an impromptu match right now. Tekla and Queen Amanada.
Tekla clubbing Amanada.
How long have they been fighting? They've got to be exhausted.
But they are brawling all the way to the ring. This is Amanada and
Well, let's just get a referee and go from there. How about that?
Amanada delivers the headbutt.
Guys, this has no doubt been one of the most explosive rivalries that we've had in the women's division in over a month now. Watch out.
Sky Blue, Julia Hart, Triangle of Madness. Having the back of the third point on that triangle. Tekla and man, now
There we go.
on one situation for Queen Amanada, this could be trouble. As Tekla.
Oh, hello. Jamie Hayter, main roster top shelf. Jamie Hayter making her return to AEW.
The former women's world champion. Challenging all three guys. How about that?
And the Triangle of Madness back.
We'll try to heat that back up just a little bit there. We'll try to see if the board is going to work for at least a minute. Highly doubtful.
The assist to Queen Amanada on the Triangle of Madness. Rather than contend with a fresh and fired up Jamie Hayter. Return.
There we go.
Wow, Jamie Hayter. But fans, coming up next, a three-way match for the AEW World Tag Team Championship. Bandito and Brody King, FTR.
And we're getting our AEW World Tag Team Championship three-way here in just a minute.
The AEW World Tag Team Championship Eliminator Series.
Let's see what we got here so far.
In this tournament, we took out the
Bear with me
monsters
just a
that
second, guys.
we beat the Young Bucks.
There we go.
Bandito, Brody King, advance to the finals.
Brodito, you're nothing, okay? You're a stepping stone to the Hurt Syndicate.
There we go. We got 121 viewers right now live and in living color. Whew, what a day, what a day, what a day, what a day.
But no, shatter, machine,
30 seconds remaining.
Cash over the top, Bandito.
Ladies and gentlemen, the time
We are at a time limit draw from the other day.
both teams will be
Let's
facing the
see
Hurt
here.
Syndicate for the AEW World Tag Team titles at Forbidden Door.
The reason I wake up every single day is to become the AEW World Tag Team Champion. This is only the beginning of Brodito.
There we go.
We are champions, and we'll stay that way.
You see how dark that's coming out too? Ain't that something? Talk to me, chatters. Where you at? I'm not seeing anything here.
Introducing the challengers first. Being accompanied by Stokely from Asheville, North Carolina. And combined with
World Tag Team Championship Eliminator Tournament, and these men, Dax and Cash, could be on the verge of capturing their third AEW.
There we go. Like, comment, share, tell a friend to tell a friend to tell a friend. Fitter making their way to the ring right now. Fitter, everybody.
I take a look at these two guys who we all respect as professional wrestlers.
So we're still looking good on the battery here. I'm checking myself. Good Lord, good Lord, good Lord.
Yeah, I would argue this though. Since they've joined with Stokely, they haven't lost a match yet.
Yeah, there you go.
Next, Brewing King, the Ring of Honor World Champion Bandito.
Bandito. We got Brodito in the ring right now, or heading to the ring. That's my pick to win this match today. I'm also having to attend to the board and everything else over here. This is way more work than I anticipated doing, but it's okay. I made a promise I was going to deliver some belts or beer, and I'm delivering beer.
Different styles, but between the two of them, they cover so much ground. It's really hard to prepare for.
Well, Brian, I would argue that the Venn diagram overlaps a little bit more than you're willing to let on, because
I figured out how to beat this machine at its own game. That's the basic thing right here. And ladies and gentlemen, the Hurt Syndicate making their way to the ring right now. Oh, good Lord, what a day, what a day, what a day. And the big problem with all of this is... So I'm going to have to change out the game plan behind me here after this is all said and done, because I don't have the extra to do what I need to do. I actually do. Never mind. I take that back. I do. Probably by the end of this match here, I'm going to take like 3 to 5 minutes here so I can pull that bag. And then we're going to actually start flavoring this bad boy.
Well, but Tony, in this 3-way match, the Hurt Syndicate may not even play a role.
That's what I thought.
Their AEW World Tag Team Championship, FTR, Bandito and Brody King, they can end this match without the champions even being...
We're going to do this without a complete boil, and I do love to do boils. When we get the next machine in, we'll go through an actual boil to get all this going correctly here. But yeah, this has been a disaster. This machine's been a disaster.
Dominant as champions, but
Yeah, they also have an advantage because FTR...
Let me go back out here and take a look at one thing real quick here.
Put their body through a lot. We saw how much blood Brody King had on Wednesday.
There we go.
that laceration that opened up on the top of
And the best part of it is we're going to have our afternoon to ourselves even after Covalent TV shows up 15 minutes after Forbidden Door goes off the air. They're going to bring you facts, data, statistics. They are not going to be holding dumbasses accountable, but they are going to be bringing you one of, if not the best, live review across all platforms. That is Covalent TV, 15 minutes after Forbidden Door. And, of course, if Reese is still in the building or not in the building, Weekly Steel Chair, I'll have one tomorrow. Catherine here will have a blog out probably immediately after under the mid-podcast. And let's see here. Wrestle Collective, not too far behind here, bro.
This AEW World Tag Team Championship alongside Shelton Benjamin, that is the first tag team championship of Bobby Lashley's 2-decade-long career.
Oh, FTR just taking out Bobby Lashley on the steps.
And just to our right, Bandito seems to have neutralized
with all his action.
Yes, seems to have neutralized Shelton Benjamin. As we take another look at this, the Hurricane Rana Benjamin taken down now back into the ring. Bandito, Dax Harwood picking up right where they left off Wednesday night.
And that just happened right after Brody King took himself out by missing that chair.
That is correct.
The chair, he missed Shelton Benjamin.
Right, that's a good call.
As Bandito, great body control there by Bandito, Brian. And now the backslide one. We've seen in the past, Brian, how FTR, they like to be able to shut down luchadors to prevent the high-flying offense, but that may be their Achilles heel.
Yeah, I think it is, and that's one of the reasons they always try to shut it down. The FTR, Dax and Cash, they're better when they've got you grounded, when they're in control, when they can put you in a corner. But when it's open, and especially with somebody as athletic as Bandito.
Let's see what we got here.
Smart move by Lashley, getting the blind tag.
Yeah, that's when they tend to struggle.
I don't need to tell you that.
There we go.
Incredible athletic specimen. And look at this. How hard is it to take him down? My God.
Not only take him down, but keep him down.
Bobby Lashley handling business.
He's got incredible conditioning.
Yep.
Lashley's vertical suplex. Dax.
One arm.
Oh, boy, that's showing Bandito that he can do it, too.
It is not a position Dax Harwood finds himself very often.
Staring right at Bandito, Excalibur.
I think I know what the problem is.
Benjamin. You have to offer a correction. Tags are part of this match, however, it is still no disqualification because it's three-way.
Yeah, that kind of makes you wonder why you don't just get in the ring and jump everybody, right?
Right. I was thinking the same thing. You just jump in there.
Shelton Benjamin now.
I think I know what the problem is now. We'll be pulling that bag here in approximately 5 minutes, and then we should be able to get it to where we need it to be.
But Bandito, Gamagiri, staggers Shelton back towards center. Talked about how Bobby Lashley captured his first championship, tag team championship of his career. Shelton Benjamin, perhaps one of the greatest tag team wrestlers of his generation.
Bandito not playing at all here. Suicida. Tape, tope, suicida, whatever we got going on there.
A firm plant with his feet. I don't think that would have happened.
Shelton back into the ring.
Whoa.
Bandito crashes down.
Yeah, and Shelton
That was some air right there.
with that twice.
Now Bobby Lashley in. Gut wrenching. Lashley drives Bandito down. Cover is made. Cash Wheeler there to break up the pinning predicament. Likewise, for the champions to maybe not play a role in the decision of this match, FTR had Bobby Lashley pin Bandito there. That would have been it. FTR's chances go up in smoke.
Yeah, I think one of the keys for FTR here is going to be to prolong this match as long as possible. When it comes to conditioning, I think they have the best conditioning in the ring of all three of these teams.
Bandito certainly being tested here, bounced off the barricade multiple times, and the apron as well by Shelton Benjamin.
This is at a point when you're FTR, you want them to get close to your corner so you can do a blind tag and tag yourself in so you can get involved in this.
My goodness. I mean, he just tossed Bandito.
I guess ragdolling.
Yeah, I mean, I've been in the ring with a lot of strong, powerful men. I've never been in the ring with anybody as strong as Shelton Benjamin.
I've heard many people say that.
Yeah, I mean,
there we go.
The way that he just lifts you up makes it feel like you're weightless. He just tosses you. That said, I've never been in the ring with Bobby Lashley. He might be even stronger.
Lashley.
Look at the force there, Excalibur.
Driving his shoulder into the midsection of Bandito. And Lashley just hammering him with those right hands. Now stepping on the back of the neck as Brody King.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, while we're waiting for the last few minutes of this sparge here, I just looked in the top, and all that foam you see up there is the actual sucrose being extracted regardless. We are going to be adding
We talk so much about the power and intimidation, but they are
Prince Nana Fresh Roasted Coffee. This is the Cowboy Blend. I chose that for a number of reasons, not the least of which is the fact that it just smells like the beer tastes right now. Believe it or not, we did take a slight taste of the sucrose side of it because I always do that because it's a habit. That's like the oldest old school habit that I have right now. But the bucket sitting over there obviously is going to be to catch the grains here. I'll have the grains out here in just a minute. We're going to keep kicking. We're going to keep fighting through this thing here. Then we are going to get to brewing side here, and basically we're seeping at this point. But I think I know what the problem is. I think I know what the problem is. The water's heating up too fast because the bag is holding the heat down. It's not mistaken, and once I get that bag out of there, maybe this thing will hold for a lot longer.
Denying them, it's the smart, if unpopular move, Tony.
Yeah, and not only that, we just saw Bobby Lashley taunt Brody looking at him as he tries to elevate his partner.
Whoa! Bandito! Oh, and Lashley looking for that hurt lock, but instead Bandito gets the boot into the face, and now...
We're not into any forbidden beers here. Hey, man, appreciate you, buddy. I appreciate everybody. Dev, Wrestle Collective, Weekly Steel Chair, Catherine Mid Podcast. Steve Blackston, if you're still here, man, good looking out. Voice of the March, where you at, buddy? Where you at? You need to step it up, buddy. Step it up.
Here at the O2, these people are excited to see Brody King.
They're barking for him.
How excited is Dax and Cash gonna be to see Brody King? Not very, as Brody throwing some heavy shots here, Cash. Driven down.
Yep. Reese on the other phone.
Benjamin and Lashley go down. Brody King.
I know, they need it. I'm getting ready to have to take a quick off-camera break here to move to pull the bag because the bag has been in there for hours now. I do believe we've gotten every ounce of what we're going to get out of it. So I'm going to take a couple of minutes myself.
Oh, Brody was about to line up that cannonball. Shelton Benjamin intervenes. And now Shelton in that corner. Brody is splashing. Brody King. Cannonball for FTR.
Cannonball for all of FTR right now. I will chug a beer here shortly. Let me get done what I got to get done here, the important part. I've got to find something. I'll be right back yet again, guys. Oh, never mind. We got Bobby Lashley and Brody King. I've been waiting on this one. There we go. We got almost 125 viewers. Dev, I hope you're doing great, buddy. It has been interesting today, and I'm going to leave it at that. I learned a few things.
Oh, Lashley again changes levels. That time to chop across the throat.
Let's see here.
Lashley, the hammer throw sends Brody into the corner, but the elbow staggers Lashley towards center.
What an incredible moment we've just witnessed by both men.
Brody King sends Lashley out to the floor, but Shelton Benjamin strikes with a thrust kick. Shelton, German suplex. One for Dax, one for Cash.
There we go.
The boot lands on his feet. Backs himself. Oh, Paul Turner very nearly got caught.
All right, so what I'm going to do now is I'm going to mute the camera. I'm going to leave this running here. You can hear in the background, obviously. We got stuff going on. I'll be right back. As soon as I get the bag pulled, you'll see me pulling it on this camera up here. You can definitely see where we're getting a pretty good size foam on the top here. Everything is starting to caramelize. I want to get it out of there before it does that. I'll be right back, literally as long as it takes, like 5 minutes tops.
Absolutely. And you could see Brody King, especially after that 30-minute match from Wednesday. Oh, I thought he was worn down. He's still ticking.
Oh, Shatter Machine! Inadvertent Shatter Machine by Brody King and Cash Wheeler.
Do we know who's legal here? Is it Cash and Brody?
No, we don't.
I lost track.
Bobby Lashley sent crashing back down to the floor. Brody sends Cash Wheeler in. Cash. Tope Suicida, but the Hurt Syndicate. Well, not to Cash, but
For a big man like Brody to move like that is unbelievable.
like a 747 touching down at Heathrow. Brody King, oh, as Bandito was on the ascent, Dax cut him off.
Oh my goodness.
Right, Bandito and Dax.
This is Bandito's territory, not Dax's.
Oh no.
Very precarious position.
Oh, no.
Goodness. Carnage at ringside.
We might need a doctor to go over there and look at Dax Harwood.
Well, referee Paul Turner, the first man out to the floor to check on all 6 competitors. And it seems like the Hurt Syndicate, who were on the outside of the pile, the first to their feet, but spear by Lashley.
A super kick by Shelton. Oh, it looks like Hurt Syndicate's just going to start taking over here. You were right. They were on the outside of the pile. They took less of the brunt of that than anybody else.
Yeah, and now both of them against Brody here. Brody's in big trouble. He has no recourse, nobody to tag out.
The step-up knee strike has Brody King rocked, and so does the spear from Lashley. Oh, wait. What is this? Two guys in New Japan Pro Wrestling tracksuits.
Who is two guys from New Japan attacking the Hurt Syndicate?
But they're all masked up, and inside the ring, Brody King was able to just kick out of Dax Harwood's pinfall attempt.
What's going on?
I don't know, but there's a chair being introduced here by Stokely.
Big Stoke giving the chair to Dax Harwood, and Bandito catches Dax as Cash sending Bandito out to the apron, and Gamagiri, and
oh, did somebody have a pipe?
Oh, what a counter there by Cash Wheeler as the Hurt Syndicate trying to contend with these masked assailants. As Brody King takes out Cash. Oh, no! What is two? No! It was Ricochet, Toa Leona, and Bishop Kong.
For crying out loud.
They were the ones that attacked the Hurt Syndicate, but Brody King defying the odds.
Well, I wonder, we saw Ricochet
months ago.
No, but the Gates of Agony, they were with MJF this Wednesday. Bobby Lashley said if MJF won the world title, he was going to come after him. I wonder if that's why they're here.
That's a great point.
Well, I was thinking even back to when Ricochet offered his services to the Hurt Syndicate, and he was rejected. Maybe an axe to grind going back all the way that far, but
oh, Brody King's in a bad way.
The superplex, but the frog splash by Bandito.
Dax did not expect that.
Bandito. One, two. No, Bandito lost him. 2, 3.
Winners of this match, and new AEW World
to show you athletic ability sometimes trumps being together for quite a while.
Yeah, I'm shocked. I mean, how resilient is Brody King after taking that chair shot to the head?
Well, with the gates of agony and Ricochet attacking the Hurt Syndicate here tonight, playing an outsized role in the proceedings. But congratulations to Brody King and Bandito, as now we turn our attention to the AEW Unified Championship title match.
The best big match wrestler in the history of the business.
The type of matches that he's had, the type of battles that we've seen, him and Tanahashi, him and Naito.
Ask Ospreay.
And as requested, I am back. Give me just a second here. I'm sure you saw me looking pretty doggone. Huh.
The most dangerous man.
That is a lot of work that just went down there.
The balance of power has shifted.
And the Young Bucks getting involved in my.
Let's see if this works out a little bit better.
Also paid a lesson. This is another one of those lessons I'm going to have to teach.
Now we'll stand in the middle of the O2 arena over the defeated body that is Kazuchika Okada.
Whose house?
Hang on a second.
Is my house. This match is big because of me. I am the big match.
It is a big match for you because you are facing off against the most dangerous man in all elite wrestling.
You have been witness to history. The great Okada. He is
All right, we're going to see what we got here now.
The most dangerous man in AEW, Swerve Strickland, is only afraid of one thing, and that is myself.
Huh. Whose house? Swerve's house. Huh. No, I was. I was pulling for Brodito on that one because they said they would give it up to a younger crowd, and I thought to myself, well, Brodito's younger, so there we go. Let's see if we can get it up to a bowl. But I got to get everything else together here, so kind of bear with me. Swerve Strickland. Oh my goodness. Bear with me here, guys. We're getting set up.
From Mr. Terrific here tonight. He cannot afford to be anything less than terrific. As he challenges the Rainmaker.
That is exactly, I was correct. I was correct.
Championship, and right now it is my honor to welcome the Hall of Fame voice of professional wrestling, good old JR, Jim Ross, to the announce desk here at Forbidden Door.
Thank you. Thanks very much. And boy, what a crowd. What a night for AEW and for all the fans around the world. And this match is fantastic, in my opinion. I know you hear us say that a lot, but this is not pontification. It's fact.
Swerve Strickland.
Hang on a second. We're still working on it.
Coming into this match with what we can only assume is an injury to his knee, something that Kazuchika Okada has seized upon numerous times.
Yeah, and you know, Okada's not one to let somebody.
Okay, so what we figured out here basically is that it didn't like the bag. That was the problem. It did not like the bag, and I don't like having to lift all that excess garbage for obvious reasons.
From Action Japan, weighing 236 pounds, he is the AEW Unified Champion, the Red.
We are actually going to get to a full bowl on this. JR, yes. But I need approximately about 2 more minutes here, and I'm going to be ready to roll for the rest of the show because we figured out what's wrong.
It was just a few years ago at Forbidden Door Championship representing New Japan Pro Wrestling now. He's crossed the Pacific. He has joined AEW. He is the first ever AEW Unified Champion. And he is a part of the Don Callis family. The thought still to this day turns my stomach, JR.
Yeah, I'm with you. Don Callis turns a lot of stomachs.
Well, he's about to hurt the three of ours and everybody listening at home as he joined us at the desk.
He sat down by me for God. What did I do to deserve this, Excalibur?
Well, did draw straws backstage and you pulled the short one. So.
It's all right, kid. I got you.
Oh, thanks, Don.
And you see the AEW Unified Championship. It was the match at All In Texas, Brian, between Kenny Omega and Kazuchika Okada to crown the first ever Unified Champion. In this match, contested under Continental rules, there can be absolutely no interference from the outside.
I love that.
What are you looking at me for?
Yeah, it's taking advantage of the technicality, joining us here at the broadcast desk.
I'm a broadcast journalist in this moment.
We're glad you confirmed that, right, Dan?
There you go.
What's that?
Fantastic.
We were wondering why Callis is going to be here. Now we know. He's a broadcast journalist.
Got my credentials and everything.
Well,
that's a cheap
right
shot.
hand.
You can hear that one.
And Brian, much like the match with Zack Sabre Jr. and Nigel McGuinness, you've also been in the ring with both Kazuchika Okada and Swerve Strickland within the last 18 or so months.
Yeah, these are two of the toughest opponents I've ever had. Like I said, Okada broke my arm and the first time I wrestled him, and then he fractured my orbital bone in a tag team match on Dynamite. And then Swerve, I can't say enough about Swerve Strickland.
Oh, Swerve, drop kick, Okada put on the brakes. Okada going for a drop kick of his own. Swerve a step quicker, hip toss, executed center of the ring. Swerve maintains control of the wrist, rolls over into suplex position. Okada, though, finding his feet, reversing out. And drop kick delivered by Swerve Strickland. His 18,992 fans here in the O2 in London, the record-setting crowd, offer their opinion of Don Callis.
People are ignorant. No, they're not, Don. They just have good taste.
And Swerve driving Okada into the ring apron. The kick, catching the champion on the jaw. And Swerve
Strickland is a phenomenal athlete. The problem he has is, for some reason, in an act of pure nepotism.
What's his problem, Don? He doesn't look like he has many problems right now to me.
Actually,
his big
hold on, Brian.
I spoke too soon.
Yeah. That knee that has been...
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm back now, and I am back for good, because we figured out what the problem was, and I was correct. So I just need to change the way I bag things up and do them a little bit differently next time, and that's what I'm going to do.
Returning the champion to the ring. And Don, I know you are loath to divulge any plans the Don Callis family.
So we need to...
I think it would be pretty easy to guess
skip the
that maybe a
match.
big part of the game plan for this match was to attack the knee of Swerve Strickland.
Well, I would be remiss, and I would be disrespecting people like the great Bryan Danielson if we didn't go after a knee. Brian, would you agree? I mean, is it off limits? I mean, what is this? This is professional wrestling, isn't it?
Yeah, I would definitely not. It's definitely not off limits, and I think it's a smart tactical decision to go after the knee and to test it a little bit. Part of what makes Swerve so good is his explosive ability, his ability to jump from just about anywhere and kick you right in the head like he's about to do right now.
Swerve to the middle, uppercut in between the shoulder blades.
I think Swerve is a lot better out here without Nana. Would you agree, Excalibur? He's a classic nepotism hire, in my opinion.
I would have to say that Swerve is wrestling a little more focused, though. That could be due to the magnitude of the task at hand.
You better be focused against Okada, Jim Ross. Do you agree with that?
Yeah, of course, Don.
What in the
I'll
world?
agree with you.
Now Swerve, fireman's carry, has the champion up on the shoulders. And Okada face first, that top turnbuckle pad.
So we're going to get this bad boy up to boiling.
The boot caught. Okada sweeps with the leg.
Now I'm where I need to be. Now everything is working the way it's supposed to work. So congratulations, we have finally gotten this part correct. So I am going straight up and getting creative in the middle of the stream here. I know you guys love it when I get creative. That makes one of us. Damn, that's good stuff right there.
Sliding drop kick. As Swerve, we saw him, Brian, both of you and I caught a good look at Swerve's face. He was grimacing. He was gritting those teeth. Jamming his knee.
Look at his knee here.
Normally that's an easy landing for Swerve.
So we're getting it up to boiling temperature now.
Yeah, that vault over the top.
Wait a minute, I got to put both sets in here.
Part of Swerve's repertoire, and something that I think maybe was second nature to him, Brian, to try to land that, but with the damage to his knee, just couldn't support the body weight.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think you see him moving slowly right now, even though he's turned it back around.
Yeah.
Oh, but even that strike, he's a great striker. Even his strike isn't having his...
Hang on a minute, guys. I got to get a couple of things fixed here real quick. Uh-oh, there went everything.
Yeah, absolutely. All your power is coming from your feet, from your hips, from your legs.
And this what makes Swerve so special is he can change gears and go into a more of a brawling style as we're seeing.
While I get everything situated and sorted here.
The most dangerous man in AEW.
Meanwhile, Swerve and Okada are really going at it right here and right now. There we go.
Swerve thinking potentially pile driver on the steps, but
smartly going to the inside of that right knee. Oh, my goodness. Good God almighty. How much damage was just done?
Well, now, if the knee issue was not enough for Swerve Strickland to contend with, now a potential neck
We're going to be
injury
putting
as well.
I've always admired Swerve's
the Hop Doomahickey in here.
and that proves just how tough he is if this match continues. Swerve took a risk by trying to use the steps, and I think that knee just wasn't where it needed to be, allowed Okada to do what he did.
Okay.
Yeah, you could see Okada attacking the knee to transition out of that pile driver attempt by Swerve. See, and that's
Okay.
Okada's very patient, and that's why I think he's become the best big match wrestler in professional wrestling, is because he's so patient. A lot of people, they want to get to the finish quickly. They want to pin their opponent as quick as possible. That's not Okada. Okada is very patient. He will take his time. He will make sure an opportunity is completely open before taking advantage.
You know, Okada, we saw at the end of last year.
All right, and we're back again. I'm working on figuring out all of the little whoopsies that we got floating around here right now. One of the which is the Hop Spider will not fit in there because we didn't take the other part out. And we didn't take that out because it's going to make a fucking mess, and I'm not doing that. There we go. All right. So what we're going to do at this point is figure it out like we always do. Yes. See if that'll go in there without a mess.
Smart
Yeah, it will.
strategic plan by Okada, and I would have to assume you're part of that, Don.
So we basically got it in there as good as it's going to get.
Just such an occasion. And Okada knows what to do. He's been in big matches almost since he got into wrestling. I had the privilege of calling many of those matches in his.
All right, we're gonna double hop this thing right away. I'm changing up the hops recipe right on the fly because I have a feeling we're not going to get a whole lot of bites at this apple. So with that said,
The elbow strikes, exchanging shots with Kazuchika Okada center of the ring.
there we go.
I'd want to get in if I were Okada.
Swerve getting his shit straight pretty quick too.
Strickland is unparalleled, but Swerve the
So I'm changing up the hops plan on this thing myself, just in general, because I think that's going to work a little bit better with the coffee that's going to be blended into it.
Again, sometimes you can get overconfident thinking, I can always go back to the knee.
knee, but you don't want to give Swerve momentum.
Yeah, everything's working fine now. It turns out it was the bag.
JR, in addition to Swerve being able to tack the knee.
So there we go.
The knee of Swerve. Okada also has that rainmaker, that ripcord lariat that can just end the match seemingly within the blink of an eye.
And all the men sitting at this desk now have seen that happen on more than one occasion.
There we go. Just make sure it's all lined up. As long as it's lined up and it ain't going to make a splattery mess, I'm good with that. All right, we are back live, large, and in charge. We are going to let this process boil out. We are actually going to get to a full boil.
And to go to dark places in his mind and to not back away from pain. But then there's one thing about being tough, and then there's another thing being stupid. But this looks like it's going to pay off for him if he can hit this.
Whoa, what a back body drop. Like, comment, share, tell a friend to tell a friend to tell a friend. We are back in business. We were out of business there for a minute or two. We got back in business just like that. Because I ain't worried about it, guys. I ain't worried about it. It's going to work the way it's going to work. It'll work if you work it. But I did learn something. I did learn something tremendous there.
Bracing after the impact.
Okada smartly stepping out of bounds here.
He was embracing Brian, and he was
Looking for the swerve stop on the
But we definitely have the bull getting ready to kick in here right now, and I don't need that mic. Got that one as a backup in case the other mic goes down. Like, comment, share. Let's see what we got here, guys.
On that tombstone, no time for Swerve to think about it. Just impact. Swerve's head driven into the floor.
You know, I'm seeing this, and I know I've called Swerve the most dangerous man in AEW. He's called himself the most dangerous man in AEW. But I kind of wonder if Okada isn't actually one of the most dangerous men in AEW. He's hurt me, he's hurt Kenny, and now it looks like he's hurting Swerve. I mean, look at what he's done to not only Swerve's knee,
But I've got it figured out for the next brew. I know exactly how we're going to do it. Anyway, though.
Now flat on his back as Kazuchika Okada ascends and drops the elbow.
Big risk, high reward.
Yeah, the same move that caused Kenny Omega to spit up blood.
Now the wrist clutch, the Rainmaker. Rainmaker at least avoided by Swerve. The back elbows, backslide.
Yeah, if we get to a brew on this, if we get to a solid boil, please tell me I did not let a hornet in the house.
Strategy, but it's not looking good right now for Swerve Strickland.
Okada's got great grip strength, JR, and allows him to maintain.
Keeping an eye out, make sure I didn't let a hornet in the house. That would suck.
There was the beginnings of the Rainmaker, but there was the house call.
That was a great counter.
Let's see here.
Swerve's ability to fight through pain, I would say.
Hang tight a minute, guys. I'm going to mute the camera again here while I go pull in the rest of my supplies, because the next part of this is way more important.
Now Swerve with a dazed Kazuchika Okada, and it's his turn. Swerve to deliver the lariat.
Needs to go back to that knee.
And I think Swerve has to be careful stepping around like that with all of these different pivots.
One's liable to catch up with him at any time, Brian.
You have to wonder how effective those lariats with the left arm are, because Swerve is an orthodox striker, JR.
All right, we're back. We're back live, large, and in charge. Obviously, I can't hear what's going on too much. Like, comment, share. Tell a friend to tell a friend to tell a friend.
As good as you'll ever see.
Okada could feel the impending house call. Counters with a dropkick. Swerve avoids the Rainmaker, but doesn't avoid the second dropkick.
Right in the jaw, or maybe the throat.
Great vertical leaping ability by Okada.
Rainmaker avoided once again. Swerve pops Okada up, and Swerve tremendous strike.
Good lord. Chances, the door is open.
And pops right back up to his feet.
We are working our way up to a brew right now. I'm also circulating everything.
Champion Swerve Strickland to the top. And the swerve. Oh, boy.
Uh-oh, we got a knee tweak.
His knee got delivered as well.
Swerve makes the cover, 2.
Not enough for 3, though. Kind of kicking out there at the last possible second. Come on, guys. Let's get these numbers up, guys. Like, comment, share, tell a friend to tell a friend. Let's see what we come up with here.
Okada, look how smart. Rolling out to the apron. JR like a quarterback stepping out of bounds.
All right, all right, all right, all right, all right. Now the brewer is functioning properly, and I had a thought. I felt like that was probably the problem, that the bag was covering. It was heating too fast and it was kicking it back.
Interrupting the ascent.
So now that we figured that much out,
Oh, no, that's a horrible position for Swerve Strickland right now.
Is it ever? Worst place that Swerve could be in. The worst place.
let's see here.
Pinned underneath the middle turnbuckle, all of his body weight, causing the torque to come down, concentrate on his right knee.
And now putting weight on his leg.
Now we're going to find out just how injured that knee is.
Yeah, we are about to find that out.
Leg, watch out. Oh, this is a knee breaker on the top turnbuckle.
The last thing that Swerve wanted to see or feel was a knee breaker.
Swerve has now had his knee torqued by Okada, and he's had an impact blow on the top turnbuckle.
That was a really smart move by Okada.
But Okada,
There we go.
offering Swerve an opportunity to rise to his feet under his own power. But now the rain, no. Oh.
It didn't rain.
Yeah, reversal by Swerve, another house call. This time missed. Rolling out, no. Swerve, great counter. Yeah, Swerve was looking for big pressure there, but Okada the drop kick again.
House call.
You can hear that all over this part of England.
Okada can't see it.
Whoa, he could see it.
Missed. But Okada.
Rainmaker. And Okada puts that match away pretty damn quick.
Oh, now Okada, wait a second, Okada.
Referee calling for the bell.
I mean, the match is over. This is completely unnecessary,
Yeah,
Don.
What's the point of this, Don?
There we go.
You go ask Okada, Brian.
Oh, Swerve must have a movie coming up.
Taking chess pieces off the chessboard.
Uh-oh.
Okada brutalizing
That looks painful.
Strickland after the match is over, after he had successfully defended the Unified Championship.
You can tell the guy had a successful amateur.
Hang on a second here.
But he swings that back.
I'm going to go ahead and add the coffee on in there. Prince Nana.
Prince Nana coming in with a pipe.
Coming with a steel pipe.
What a scumbag.
Let's kill this for a second.
Nana coming to the aid, but he was barred from ringside under Continental rules, and now trying to prevent any further harm coming to Swerve Strickland. But JR, I have to believe the damage was already done.
I think you're right about that. It's just smart strategy to exploit what you assume is a very injured knee. And I think we can safely say that Swerve has a very injured knee. To what extent, we don't know.
Swerve Strickland.
Let's see how that lines
certainly
up.
gonna require some medical attention.
You know, if he's
There we go.
people, and if he's injured, the most dangerous man in AEW, does that not translate
There we go. Now we're back.
to Okada as the most dangerous man in AEW? Oh my! Oh no!
What the hell's going on here?
Wardlow. Wardlow finally back.
But wiped out by Wardlow.
I can't believe what I'm seeing.
I haven't seen Wardlow in how long?
More than a year.
Is Wardlow a part of the Don Callis family?
He very well may be.
Wardlow, the right hand, raining down on Nana, and Swerve powerless to do anything about it.
Here comes the security, but they're outnumbered, even though they got a man advantage.
Security trying to restrain Wardlow. Look at the smile on the face of that man, staring directly.
The coffee aroma is more than adequately starting to take over. So this is actually doing almost exactly like I thought it would if everything worked out correctly. There we go. Wardlow making his presence felt all over the damn place.
Brutalized by Kazuchika Okada. Wardlow, this shocking appearance.
This is just a demonstration in front of Swerve Strickland, who doesn't appear to be able to move out of that corner.
Yeah, Swerve with all the damage that's been done, forced to be nothing more than a spectator to this spectacle.
Wardlow has made everyone here a spectator. I pray for them. A spectator it is.
So Wardlow is definitely back now.
Attending to Swerve Strickland.
Can you imagine Wardlow with Don Callis?
No. I don't even want to think about it.
Well, we're getting ready to have to think about it because here comes Wardlow walking over to Don Callis with the big hug.
Don's accumulated so much gold, he's had to buy an insurance policy in Wardlow.
Good Lord.
Don Callis family continues to grow.
There they go.
Dangerous ways, JR.
And Strickland looks perplexed, as if I don't have an answer for this.
And the rest of the family out to welcome the newest member, Wardlow. Kyle Fletcher still the TNT champion. This is a group, a family that has the unified championship, the TNT championship, the Murder Hawk Monster, Lance Archer, and now Wardlow.
Yeah, and after this coming Friday, Hechicero might be Ring of Honor World Champion.
As long as they come out.
And I was not expecting to be this long with everything, but you know what? Hey, it is what it. And here comes Takeshita.
The Alpha, Konosuke Takeshita. The man who just a week ago won the G1 Climax tournament.
Now they're teammates.
Earned the right to challenge for the IWGP World Heavyweight Championship at Wrestle Kingdom in January. He said he didn't want to wait till January. And now, family members with Wardlow.
Man, what a unit this
Anyway, though, we're hopping this thing and we're brewing it early. There's a lot of reasons I'm doing it this way. We're going to get it up to a full boil. Amazingly enough, the system works right when you don't put a lot of stress on it. I figured that out. So, like, if I had done it a different way, it probably would have worked.
Athena, by virtue of winning the Women's Casino Gauntlet match at All in Texas, she has that contract which she can execute at any time.
Why don't you sign that contract and come to this ring and fight me right bloody now, darling?
It looks like we're getting ready to get Athena and Timeless Tony Storm here.
Since winning the Ring of Honor Women's Championship in 2022, Athena has had the longest title reign in Ring of Honor history.
Athena, you are a history-making, record-breaking woman.
Wow.
Holy you're annoying.
Athena, it hurt enough.
If All Elite Wrestling is where the best wrestle, why is this bitch sitting at the top? Tony, your days are numbered. It's time for
Let's see here. They're doing the predictions for everything else, and yeah.
AEW Women's World Champion.
2 world champions.
But between you and I don't think you've got the ovaries. No door is forbidden to me, Tony. Athena. I am a real champion. You give me my respect. Eat, bitch. This is my show now.
And often imitated, never duplicated.
This round set for one fall is for the AEW Women's World Championship. Introducing the challenger, being accompanied by Billy Starks. From Dallas, Texas, she is the Ring of Honor Women's World Champion, the Fallen Goddess, Athena.
Excuse me. Sorry about that.
Well, JR tagging out, Tony Schiavone tagging back in for this one. Athena exercising that contract. The open contract for a shot at the AEW Women's World Championship that she won in the Casino Gauntlet match last month at All
Let's see
In
here.
Texas. And now, one victory away from adding the AEW Women's World Championship to her already impressive resume.
She is so confident, she is so cocky, and I guess she has the right to be. 988 days left the Ring of Honor Women's World Champ. Here she comes. She's timeless.
There we go. Thank you. Let's see if that helps out a little bit. Ladies and gentlemen, not even. We have no chance whatsoever of ever duplicating this timeless Tony Storm.
The 14th AEW Women's World Champion, winning the title for the fourth time earlier this year at Grand Slam Australia. Has made 4 successful defenses.
So I figured it out. It wasn't the brewer, it's me. That's okay though. I have a solution for the next time. I really do. I honestly have a solution for the next time. It's not a problem. I know what I'm dealing with now. Now I know how I'm going to handle it.
That Mercedes Moné, Athena, is a much more powerful and perhaps much more vicious challenger.
Yeah, I mean, I'm really excited.
Culturally appropriate too on top of all that. We got 128. We're getting close to 130 viewers. Guys, it's been slow all day, and I know what's going on, and I'm dealing with it at this point in time. But yeah, like, comment, share, tell a friend to tell a friend to tell a friend. Let's see what we can get popping here for the rest of the day, guys.
Against 25 different opponents, 67-0 in Ring of Honor, but that doesn't matter to Tony Storm right now.
As you mentioned,
almost 1,000-day title reign.
It's amazing, isn't it?
Let's see here.
just 12 days away. As now Tony Storm avoids the dropkick from Athena and now hammering her, and Amazon is now making it easier to connect with your favorite AEW merchandise. Shop the show in your Amazon shopping app for access to the AEW merchandise store.
This title match is
There we go.
faster than I would have expected.
Tony Storm, hip attack, sends Athena crashing out to the floor. Billy Starks irate at how this match has begun, and Tony heard the footsteps. Wait a second, Tony Storm. Oh, Storm's here on Billy Starks.
That may be it for Starks. That may be it for her. Oh,
Goodness.
that was a great move by Athena.
Incredible drop kick.
While Tony Storm's attention was diverted, and you could see the impact from Tony Storm's body striking that monitor, that LED board completely short.
There we go. We're figuring it out slowly but surely.
Which Athena hit timeless Tony Storm.
Yeah, Athena's a very compact, powerful wrestler. Look at that.
Athena
Wow.
delivers the drop kick, and that's the viciousness.
You know, I was in the medical room earlier today talking to Doc Sampson, and he was worried about Tony Storm after that pile driver she took on the steps on Dynamite. And she's still recovering after a drop kick like that into the barricade.
Then we got one more process that I hope works.
But still,
Of all the things that we've had going on here, we got 134 viewers. Thank you very much, guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
on Tony Storm can't
Yes, yes. When Aubrey's the referee, you can about guarantee there's going to be run-ins and all kind of shit.
I think Athena knows
Let me.
that Tony Storm's
What
neck
in
is
the
not
world?
doing good after what happened on Dynamite, that pile driver on the steps.
Athena shoots the half for the cover, and I mean, I think the pile driver on the steps, that may be the cherry on top. I think it's the accumulation of punishment over this fourth reign as AEW Women's
Yep, we got a little bit of fun time for the fun time for the fun time for the fun time.
Incredibly brisk pace in terms of not just title defenses, but tag team matches as well.
Yeah. Yeah, it seems like she's never taken a week off.
Let's see here. Bear with me 1 second, guys. I'll be right back again here. I'm going to mute the camera. There we go.
Yeah, but I mean, there's pluses and minuses to it too. The more that you're in the ring, the more comfortable you feel in the ring. You know that's why. Sure. You know that's why I think Tony Storm does it.
Oh, back heel trip there by Athena and Senton. No, Tony Storm rolls out of the way. Nice jawbreaker there, but still, Tony Storm putting her own neck and head on the line with that one. Hammer throw reversed into the corner.
Yep, we're walking through this thing just a little bit at a time here.
Yeah, anyone that's wrestled her will tell you she may be the hardest hitting woman that we have seen in a long, long time. Look, Billy Stark's still down.
Oh my goodness.
I'm not sure I've ever seen that where Athena driving the head of Tony Storm. And now Storm
There we go.
repeatedly being
There we go. We're working through it just a little bit at a time. I'm going to bring that bucket back here in a minute. We got almost 140 viewers right now. Whew, what a day, what a day, what a day.
Will keep your opponent down for quite a while.
Brian, you know, we talked about the frequency of wrestling and how that can be a benefit. When Nigel McGuinness was challenging Zack Sabre Jr. earlier in this broadcast.
Now we're back.
Not competing quite as regularly, and it really seemed to catch him, to cost him, whereas Tony Storm and Athena both on very equal footing in terms of the frequency which they compete.
Yeah. Yeah, one of the things that I think is
We are working our way up to a full brew, and Athena is working her way up to a proper ass kicking right now. Let's see what we got going on here, guys.
They want to beat Tony Storm because they want a shot at the AEW Women's World Championship. You know, one of the things Athena has mentioned is that she's borderline insulted by Tony Storm's, just her very persona. The whole idea that she thinks that Tony Storm is a joke, and she wants to introduce some more violence into the AEW Women's division. And we're seeing that here with the way that she's attacking Tony Storm's neck.
There we go.
Doing a lot of celebrating here.
Now, Tony Storm, the roll up, two. Athena able to kick out, but Tony Storm telegraphing that, or maybe not. Trying to get Athena into the position to hammer down with those elbows. Athena.
All right, so we figured this thing out going forward, guys. I really have.
Great move that time by Athena when it looked like Tony Storm was mounting somewhat of a comeback. That would not be the case here.
You can tell just by the facial expression, the body language of Tony Storm that she is in a world of trouble. Athena with the AEW Women's World Champion at a disadvantage. And now mocking the champion. Athena maybe looking to deliver a hip attack of her own, but Tony Storm coming out, countering out of the corner. Tony Storm, Fishman suplex.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. We're almost to 140 viewers. We're making our way up the charts here now a little bit. Finally starting to get into reality here.
Is that she's got this peculiar side for sure, but I think it disarms her opponents to not taking her as seriously as they should.
Now, Athena said going into this match she thought Tony Storm was so overrated, which obviously is not the case. I mean, you can't...
Nice trip by Athena as Tony Storm getting turned around. Neck breaker and butterfly suplex. Delivered by Athena. Yeah, she is just full, brimming with confidence here.
Yeah, but I think she's not taking Tony Storm seriously enough.
Yeah, full was right there, Excalibur. Full of.
There we go. We just hit 140 viewers. Thank you. Thank you very much, guys. Thank you. And like, comment, share, tell a friend to tell a friend to tell a friend.
She comes. Oh, there she went. Slamming the mat, got to her feet, but
We are 10 degrees away from bowling.
I have to think her neck is really bothering her. The cumulative damage of all the matches that she's done, the pile driver on
There we go.
all the attacks Athena's done on her neck thus far in this match. Oh, but the crossface chicken wing.
Yeah, that TCM chicken wing, as Tony likes to call it. Athena.
See here.
Oh, wait, Storm. Searching for Storm Zero. Athena and stand back suplex.
Back of the head.
On the back of the neck again.
Yeah, Toni Storm holding the back of her neck, and she got up. But look at her get up.
Tony counters. DDT. Athena almost cartwheeling off the top of her head. And now Tiger Driver 1, 2. And Toni Storm moving with some.
There we go.
Dare I say desperation, Brian?
Yeah, I definitely think it's desperation. Look at how long it's taking her to get up, even after she was jumping.
Tony's looking like she's in a little bit of trouble here. Who all do we have left? Toni Storm. We got the world title, and we got the big boys going at it.
You can tell when she's not using her right arm as much as she normally does. And I wonder if she's getting that pain shooting down her right arm.
So, Brian, when you have this neck pain and you're wrestling for a big, big match in a big arena, what do you do to get yourself back into it?
There we go.
I mean, you just hope the adrenaline comes through. And then you've just got to tough it out. I mean, you have to become one with the pain. And I think Toni Storm has been very good at that, becoming one with the pain. We've seen it in the matches that she's had this year where she's been beaten bloody and bruised, and she still comes out to win.
Athena changing levels with the attacks when Toni Storm changing tact with the Mongolian chops.
All right. Toni Storm trying to get herself back into this match. Oh, swing and a miss. Super kick. Damn. Not enough for 3.
Athena was maneuvering over along the left side of Tony's body, and Tony got the right side up.
The power.
We are circulating the wort a little bit. We stopped circulating it so that the brew temperature can pick up when we get the boil. It goes up a whole lot quicker when you don't swerve it like that.
Impactful combination by Athena. Back into live action. We saw Toni Storm clutching that neck.
All right, now we're going to circulate it again. See how it's looking. Okay.
She knows how serious this match is.
The other reason I got the cameras on everything is just so I can absolutely positively see what's going on.
Athena flying in, almost like a rider kick into the teeth of Toni Storm. Athena, Rana from the ropes, but Athena landed on her feet, and now pinning predicament.
Uh-oh.
Not done yet, showing her power. Liger bomb 1.
Liger bomb.
Storm able to break free.
Strong legs did that.
Now,
What in the blue bloody hell was that?
into the submission, Athena.
There's a reason why Athena has been the ROH Women's Champion for almost 1,000 days.
Yeah, we're seeing it.
We're seeing it right here. She's taking Toni Storm to school.
A version of the Koji clutch, cinched in.
This is nasty.
She's got her eye on the bottom rope, but can she make it? Can she make the desperate crawl to force the break?
Yeah, she did.
She did, just rotated her hips to the left.
And now Toni Storm.
She never broke the hold.
Athena into a predicament, but ultimately that's what forced Athena to break the hold.
It's been a great women's match, and needless to say, I think right now Athena has been mostly in the driver's seat here. Wouldn't you guys agree?
Oh, yeah. She's taking control of 70% of this match.
Uppercut avoided, chicken wing cinched in. As now Athena, though.
Uh-oh.
You can tell, though, there wasn't much strength when your neck gets attacked for so long is you start losing strength in your arms.
And now Athena. Tope Suicida, full extension by the Fallen Goddess.
Oh, is she going
There
for
we
another
go.
driver on the steps?
Exactly, great call. This is what hurt Tony Storm.
We almost there. We almost to the brewing part now.
Less than a week ago.
Oh, biting.
There you go.
Biting that knee just. Tony's. Oh, Athena had the boot caught and the face of Athena going down into the steps. And now Athena's turn to meet the pair that fixed everything.
That was a huge save by Tony. She needed that. She needed that to turn things around.
And Athena returned to the ring. Tony Storm. She needs to move fast to try to press this advantage on Athena. Athena so nimble, finds her feet. Tony.
Oh, there's a headbutt.
Athena staggers.
Storm Zero. Not enough for 3. Athena kicking out of the Storm Zero.
A monumental kick out. Tony can't believe it.
Yeah, but she needed that Storm Zero to equalize the playing field here. If I were her, I'd go right after Athena's neck right now. Don't waste your time. Go right back to that cross-face chicken wing and attack the neck.
Yeah, she went to the other ropes, did Tony, and that enabled Athena to go outside.
Yeah, she might not be thinking straight, to be honest.
Athena trying to prevent herself from being pulled to the center of the ring, but Tony Storm. Now Tony Storm dragging Athena out, and Brian, this may be the continued assault on the neck of Athena. As Billy starts, look at that, disrupts the footing.
Oh, come on.
I didn't touch you. I didn't do anything.
Oh.
You did this.
He starts. She said she didn't touch Tony Storm.
Oh, look at Athena. What's Athena going to do?
Athena.
Oh, hot shot from way up there.
Tony needs to try to stay on the outside if she can.
It's all coming over.
Athena coming down like a guillotine across the neck of timeless Tony Storm.
Tony Storm looks out.
Athena's hurt as well, apparently.
Wait a second.
Mina Shirakawa running interference. Is this going to be the turn or what? Never mind. Mina chasing Big Billy Starks down the runway.
Billy Starks to try to get free from Mina Shirakawa, but right now Athena, the challenger, with the
There we go.
Mina might have just saved Tony from permanent injury.
Not enough for 3. Not enough for 3.
Underneath the jaw of timeless Tony Storm, but the hammer throw reversed. Athena coming in looking for a
This is nuts up. Uh-oh. Tony's got it, and she's got it locked in, and she's tapping. There we go, just right out of nowhere. Nice hook. Nice hook. Nice hook. Let's see what we got going on here.
What an incredible performance by Tony Storm. Gutting through the neck injury.
There we go. Tony has survived the top 2 women in AEW back-to-back. Mercedes Moné at All In and Athena at Forbidden Door. Athena has nothing to hang her head about either. Nothing.
Women's World Championship to the AEW Men's World Championship.
Good Lord. When the world title is not the main event. Everybody wanted it this way. Let's see what we got here. The world title is not the main event. We are brewing. We are live. We are kicking it. Like, comment, share. Tell a friend to tell a friend to tell a friend.
In front of you, 4 champions world championship, one of them, someone named Mark Briscoe.
You'd have to look me in the eye and tell me you were executing your casino gauntlet contract.
I'd rather be looked at as the
the devil than be paraded around and be a false idol like you. Because unlike you, I am real.
He's trying to goad Hangman, giving him that shot, heaving that contract as an insurance policy.
Sign your contract, but you won't take your shot because you are afraid.
Forbidden Door, I execute that contract.
I have always looked up to the Briscoes.
You are at your most vulnerable when you're angry. Well, say hello to your vulnerability. So here are the 3 demands. Number 1, the title can change hands via disqualification. Number 2, the title can change hands via countout. And number 3, I do not have to use my contract in order to get my match at Forbidden Door. We're gonna find out if the people like it when MJF lights things on fire as much as they do when their hero Hangman goes.
Fine, you got it. You know that you don't have what it takes to take this championship away from me. You insecure, gutless coward.
There we go. MJF making his way to the ring right now. Life is good. Everything is good. We're getting there. All right, for All Out, we are going to do this one completely different. I'm going to be clocking in probably an hour early to cover all the other garbage that could possibly happen. I'm going to order things a little bit differently this time. We're going to make it so that everything works out correctly. That's how we're going to do it. I'm going to spread the bag around instead of having a huge bag. I'm going to put smaller bags around it. We're going to call that one a day, and that's how we're going to do it going forward. We could have gotten through this brew a whole lot quicker. I did not know that a BIAB would slow it completely down to where it would lock it completely out. Because obviously the thing's doing fine now. For all the criticism I had earlier, it was me. It was my fault the whole time. And meanwhile, I burned both of my hands, so it's all good. Now I know I'm brewing again. When I'm burning the fingerprints off my fingers, you know life is good. Ladies and gentlemen, Catherine's favorite wrestler of all time, bar none, Hangman Adam Page with the world title, making his way to the ring here. I got a feeling MJF's going to double dip on this one. I really do. I feel like that's what's going to happen. I've felt like it all week, and since they got the new stip for it, I've felt like that's how it was going to go down anyway. So that's where we're at with this. And we are officially at boil. Now here's what you don't know. Once it's hit that temperature right there, it's going to cut the caramelizing out and it's going to break down even more of the sugars. So we are only going to do this for roughly, I'm only going to let it run boil for about 20 minutes. We're going to boil it for 20 minutes, then we're going to head to the last phase, and that's cooling the wort down. This is going to be fun.
Now, per their agreement, the title can change hands on a countout or disqualification. Introducing at this time, the challenger from Plainview, Long Island, New York, weighing 226 pounds, he is the CMLL World Champion, Maxwell Jacob Friedman, MJF. And his opponent, from Aaron's Creek, Virginia, weighing 229.
All right, we got the hanger right here. That's who this is actually brewed after. I didn't expect to just get to the boiling by the time we saw him, but here's the hanger. Let me take a look and see what I'm working with here. You'll see me on the other camera up there. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's looking good.
Now could be on the precipice losing the AEW World Championship to one of the most odious individuals to ever walk the earth.
Yeah, MJF told Vice recently, he said, I feel like
There
this
we
is the
go.
reason God put me on this earth.
There we go. There we go. And there's the bell. We are ready to rock and roll this mother, and we are going. Let's go for 200. Let's go for 200 viewers. Because y'all done seen me goof all the way across the board. Might as well see the rest of it, right?
Yeah, one of it. There's a lot of things to be discussed.
Yeah, and I mean, that's why, you know, I sought out Hangman Adam Page earlier today, and I leveled with him, and I said, hey, you're a great champion, but here's where you're vulnerable. And this match is designed to hit all those points where you're vulnerable. Don't lose your temper. Don't let him get under your skin. That's all he's going to be trying to do here.
That's right, because if Hangman Page... I mean,
We are officially at boil, by the way. We hit 100 degrees Celsius here. And we also hit Matt's a dumbass probably about a half hour ago. So we're going to switch up the next brew. It's going to be handled completely different. Different from this one. Completely different from this one.
Yeah, and that's a great point. And once again, Hangman's temper, we've seen what it's done. We've seen in the battles with Swerve what it'll do to
We got about 17 more minutes left on this brew here. And then we're going straight to the cool down. So hopefully that will at least go according to Hoyle.
In the 0-2, were at least for a few moments frustrated by the antics of MJF, and now Hangman pouring it on, but he has to be careful, as we covered, Brian.
You can lose the title on a disqualification. So we're pushing 150 now. Let's get it on up here. Let's get these numbers on up, guys. Like, comment, share. Tell a friend to tell a friend to tell a friend. We are about to get to the cooling process. We are roughly 17, 18 minutes away from that. I'm going to have to jump off camera again and go grab the chiller and hook it to the chiller pump.
You might see MJF switch it around and then just try to slide in the ring and get a count-out victory.
Well, MJF sent chest first into those steel.
There are lots of ways to make this match go south. There's a lot of stipulations. There's a lot going on here.
As Hangman rolled underneath the bottom rope to break the count, or to reset the count from referee Bryce Remsburg.
Yeah, that was smart of Hangman to go in there and break the count. He has to be very diligent about watching the count during this entire match.
Brian, we know how powerful that buckshot lariat can be. You know firsthand how powerful that could be. If MJF suffers any damage to his upper chest from those tosses into the barricade. Oh!
There we go. We're almost to 150 viewers.
Right now.
I agree. Get in the ring.
It would serve him right.
MJF sent over the barricade. Fans at ringside with a potential souvenir to take home, but I can't imagine anybody would want to bring MJF home with them.
There we go.
Hangman returning the challenger into the ring, and
I have a feeling the cooling process is going to go a whole lot easier.
MJF rolls out to the floor.
I'll show y'all. I'll show off the work chiller I built. That's obviously, I don't know if you can see it in the picture or not. No, you can't.
So that he can go in and get a count-out victory. Or anger him enough so that Hangman gets disqualified.
Well, Hangman went outside, which kind of surprises me. I guess he doesn't want to take the count-out victory.
Hangman charging at
MJF getting his clock cleaned.
a forceful boot to the jaw of the challenger.
And the whole house smells like coffee and beer right now. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, but you know what? Hey, it works.
You know, brawling on the floor. He's such an incredible brawler. He can take so much punishment. Oh, see, this is what I'm talking about. If Bryce Remsburg was in the ring and closer to 10, MJF could have gotten the victory right there.
Well, yeah, but now MJF, after driving Hangman
There we go.
into that steel ring post, repeated shots to the head. It all started when MJF grabbed the belt of Hangman, forced Hangman's head to collapse.
different the stipulations are between this match and when Hangman won the title at All In at Globe Life Field.
Yeah, completely 100% opposite styles of matches.
Yeah, you got to really not think about how you won it back in Texas.
See, and that's one of the things.
All right, we're getting there.
Talented and capable wrestler, but MJF might be the most insecure person I've ever encountered in any walk of life. And think of the ground that covers.
Wow. Yeah.
He said MJF might be the most. Oh my God.
But MJF, a handful of hair, drags the champion down. Insecure, cowardly. These are all words that describe MJF, but also a tactician, an incredible professional wrestler. That can also describe MJF.
There we go.
It's true.
No one is denying MJF's ability. No one has ever done that.
Not a single person. We got 5.1. We got a little over 5,000 viewers on YouTube right now for Forbidden Door. 5.1K to be exact.
That proved to be a difference maker. I think you probably have.
We have the largest attendance
Each of these men for an hour.
for a professional wrestling event at the O2 Arena happening right now.
And the difference is,
We have MJF, we have Hangman Adam Page.
beat me. He used whatever tricks he could.
Uh-oh. Pile driver.
But see, this is the thing that's so frustrating.
Not enough for 3.
Do things like that, and yet try
Boo,
to
Hangman.
take as many shortcuts as
Oh, it'll be all right. It'll be all right, Catherine.
Yeah, you see feigning the left knee injury.
At least we don't have Aubrey Edwards as the referee for this match.
Swift, forceful pile driver.
Yeah, Brian, you were exactly right. That was just a tremendous move by MJF. Look at that.
All right, just to be safe, I'm going to have a little snacky snack here real quick.
so good at taking control about being
Because part and parcel of this is I'm running out of energy, guys.
Now, you and I were on the call in 2019 when Hangman Page and MJF met in the match that would.
So we are definitely having a Pop-Tart day today.
It was MJF that got the better of Hangman that night, and that Dynamite Diamond Ring has played a pivotal role in so many of MJF's victories over the last nearly 6 years.
The Dynamite Diamond Ring, which only he has held through all these years. And that makes you think that, well, would he use it tonight? Of course he would.
Yeah, should the opportunity present itself, I'm sure MJF would show no hesitation as the back elbow waiting for Hangman and the stomps on the arm, and MJF, that salt of the earth arm bar, the Fujiwara arm bar,
There we go.
has proven vital. As
Boy, I'm not going to lie tonight. The cleanup's going to be rough.
Yeah, he's such a gifted wrestler. That's what's so.
Hey, Frosh, I appreciate you, buddy. I certainly will, man. Share it out there. Let's get some viewers, man.
In a little bit more work and not.
I appreciate you, Frosh.
You know, he could be one of the greatest professional wrestlers of all time.
But you know, I think he is what he is, Brian. I don't think that's ever going to change with him.
Well, that's true. That's true.
I don't know if it comes from upbringing or what. Just not a good person, and there are some people like that.
now MJF biting Hangman.
See, and Hangman has to be very careful right here to not get angered by this in a way that would get him disqualified.
MJF is looking to continue to attack the left arm of Hangman Page, but now Hangman.
Okay.
Turnabout is fair play.
That's the best you can say about that, buddy.
The headbutt sends MJF back.
Do you know what I say about it? I say I like it.
Yep, I do too, man.
Hangman.
There you go.
Flying lariat from Hangman. And now MJF.
Who was begging off moments ago.
Hammer throw reversed. Hangman picks up MJF. Always slam.
Awkward landing for MJF that time.
There we go.
Hangman, he's feeling it here. The lariat sends MJF over the top, and Hangman's got to be careful. He likes that Orihara moonsault, but it is of a very, very high risk.
is showing you why he is the AEW World Champion.
Yeah, MJF hit very hard. Hangman could roll in, get a 10-count win, maybe.
Yeah, but that's not how Hangman Adam Page wants to beat MJF.
You're right. Yeah, and that's not the kind of AEW champion that I want either.
MJF, the swing, the miss, Hangman, the powerbomb. 1, 2. MJF kicking out. We mentioned, Tony, their first encounter back in 2019. MJF came away with the victory. It was earlier this year at Revolution. Hangman Adam Page defeating MJF. This match, the rubber match, and it seems to be going the way of the Hangman, the way of the AEW World Champion.
Yeah, Hangman is right now, I don't know. He's up in a position for the buckshot lariat, but his opponent is not in position, but he's waiting. Look at this.
Yeah. Oh, MJF.
Smart move by MJF.
There we go.
Close, closing the distance so Hangman can't hit the buckshot. That's a smart move by MJF.
Oh, an even smarter move by MJF, targeting that left arm. As now MJF maybe thinking the heat seeker, but no. Once again.
Oh, buckshot here.
Buckshot. No.
Uh-oh.
Soul to the earth, center of the ring.
MJF read that like a book.
Yeah, MJF was waiting.
That is not even a joke.
Feigned the knee injury to lure Hangman in, and now MJF, the Fujiwara armbar, center of the ring, Hangman.
But Hangman's so tough. I mean, when you look at the matches that he had with Jon Moxley, the things that he survived, the things that he got through, smart moves.
Uh-oh, rolled into a crucifix.
And MJF now finds himself in a crossface courtesy of the AEW World Champion. Oh, but MJF now.
Another great counter by
But we are definitely going to short bull this one.
He's back into a chin lock. MJF has the champion, but
yeah, that was more of a sleeper. I'm not sure he had it on completely tight.
Whoa.
Beautiful knee.
Yeah, great anticipation by MJF. The heat seeker once again avoided, but
Whoa, right into a cutter.
launching Hangman in, catching him in the cutter. The hammer lock.
Uh-oh.
And the DDT. MJF lateral press. No.
Not enough for the 3.
Yeah, when he gave me that DDT, it sent shivers down my spine.
As you see MJF bringing Hangman in, that momentum shift from the top rope, and then the DDT.
Yeah, he drives your head straight into the mat with that.
You're damn right. I'm helping everybody who's helping me out right now.
Makes you unable to protect yourself.
That entire sequence we just saw on replay shows you what type of athlete Hangman Adam Page is.
Now, MJF putting the contract and what he calls the CMLL World Championship on the floor, clearing the timekeeper's table, and MJF.
I mean, I don't understand the thought process here. He's on top. If he gets disqualified, the match is over. No championship.
Yeah, those are all great points, but it is hard to even fathom what goes through MJF's mind on a ring.
The biggest part about MJF right now, and they're talking all this stuff, and they're talking a pretty damn good game here. We just hit 150 viewers. Thank you very much.
I've seen MJF take some crazy risks when he has an opponent on the table on the outside.
Yeah, he hit me when we wrestled in our Iron Man match. He hit me with an elbow drop off the top rope through the timekeeper's table.
Right.
And now Hangman, oh no, Hangman up to his feet. MJF though raking the eyes, trying to back Hangman off. Whoa.
Well, we know what Hangman thinks about Hanger, or we know what MJF thinks about Hanger right now.
Hangman. Whoa. Moonsault.
Uh-oh. Tombstone.
That could do it.
Great sequence of events for Hangman Adam Page, but you could see the damage, the fatigue, preventing him from taking full advantage of the opening.
You know, Brian, you said you wouldn't want a champion to win it by a countout, but I think
opportunity, but that's not who Hangman is as a person or as a champion.
Hangman
broke the count. Look at this.
Hangman having some second thoughts.
Oh, come on. You're the champ, Hangman. Make him wrestle your match. Don't get caught in this trap.
Yep, Hanger's about to get caught in the trap here, guys.
I think this is a tactical error. You've got MJF hurt. Get him in the ring and beat him.
I mean, think of all the despicable things that MJF has done. I mean, not just to Hangman, but to Mark Briscoe as well.
And everybody loves Mark Briscoe.
Hangman.
Oh my God.
Deadeye! Right through the table. Right through the table. Deadeye right through the table.
Fans think so. Many are standing here.
That was nasty.
They think the moment is now.
Yeah, it is.
Dragging dead weight here, though.
Hangman Adam Page could be just 3 seconds away from defending his title.
And MJF gets a foot on the rope.
Yep. The referee noticed the boot on the bottom rope. That was not the case just a few weeks ago when Mark Briscoe got his boot on the bottom rope.
Yeah, Bryce Remsburg took a lot of heat for that, but he was right on top of this one.
Ooh, right through the table.
Oh, wait a second. Hangman lining up MJF for the buckshot lariat, but MJF.
Smart, just fall down, man. Roll out.
Yeah, trying to put some distance between himself and the world champion, but
yeah, Hangman's got to close the distance here, get him back in the ring, take advantage of the disadvantage take advantage of the injury that MJF has right now.
Is this going to be a swing and a miss? And it is.
it worked for Hangman once before, but now this time
MJF just drew him right into that like that and then dropped that toe hold on him, knocked him clean clearing out. This could be it, by the way. The title can change hands on a disqualification.
Take another look at this. MJF just so savvy, Brian.
All right, we got about 5 more minutes left on the boil. Give me a second here. I'm gonna go grab the bucket again, what I call my waste bucket. I'll be right back here in about 2 seconds. I'm gonna go ahead and mute this camera, and you can hear me walking around and doing stuff. And we're still talking about the Hangman Adam Page and MJF.
I think he wants to beat Adam Page to prove people wrong, and he's using that as a backup plan in case he needs it to get, in case he can get Hangman counted out, in case he can get him.
Just like you, he fucking.
All right, so we've got 100 degrees Celsius, 212 boiling for Fahrenheit, and all this other good stuff. I'm gonna go grab the bucket. See here.
You know, I would love to just go in there and punch him in the face right now.
Hangman.
We'd love to see you do it, but I understand.
No, I think that's what he wants. He wants somebody like me to go in and punch him in the face.
Hangman the match, yeah.
Yep, cost Hangman the match, and all of a sudden he's the world champion.
You see some blood pouring from the head of Hangman Adam Page. I'm not sure if that was from the ring post earlier or if it was that driven into that steel chair at ringside. But either way, Hangman is busted open.
I think it was from that drop toe hold on the chair.
There we go. And I'm walking back around here now. I'm gonna shut the pump off for a minute. We are at a good solid boil too, guys. Good, great solid boil.
They need to check on Hangman.
Ooh.
The referee is, he's right there.
Yep, gloves might be handy for this too. I am going to go retrieve a glove. I'll be right back. I have one good glove left after that little trick I did earlier.
Sickening thud as MJF rolls into the ring, instructs the referee to begin the count.
1-4 now. Yeah. I mean, Hangman's got to get up here.
And of course, the gloves have been summarily sanitized.
I don't think he can get up. I would be very, very surprised. Shot, actually. If Hangman can get up.
Come on, Hangman.
The count.
Come on, Hangman.
Already half the count has elapsed. 7 now.
There we go.
Surge of energy right now.
Set that down like so.
He's getting there. Come
Hangman finally starting to rouse. No.
Oh, no.
9.
Come on, Hangman. Come on. Get it, get it.
What an effort by Hangman. What an effort, and MJF cannot believe it.
Something tells me that that wasn't the only trick that MJF had up his sleeve. He's insecure. He's confident.
Shaking that thing out like that.
Yep, look at what he's doing now.
There we go. Minimal mess. For the most part, it's a minimal mess. So bear with me here for a minute, guys. We're working it out.
Come on, Hangman. Get up. Now's your shot.
Man, that's easy to say, Brian, but you've been in this.
And if you hear a lot of clanking sound, that means I am bringing the work chiller.
Yeah, but I've got to say this. I've been in the ring with a lot of tough men. I don't know if I've ever been in the ring with anybody tougher than Hangman.
Ooh, MJF.
Alrighty.
Steel turnbuckle.
Yeah, the blood flowing freely in the face of the challenger as well.
Also cleaning my messes up here. MJF obviously busted clean open right now. We got 151 viewers All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are coming down the home stretch.
His kind of started to close up.
Wow. Take a look at these two giants just staring at each other.
These two men.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, I don't know if you can see this or not. Gonna let that ice sit in there and cool off real quick. Save some ice for the mixed drink I'm having after all this. Oh my God, what a day. What an actual damn day.
If I'm Hangman, this is the kind of fight I want. Because when it comes to guts, if you're judging between Hangman and MJF, Hangman's going to win the guts battle every single time.
And I'm back, kind of, sort of here.
Yeah, MJF, he loathes
There we go.
to be referred to as a coward, but
Obviously, you can see me on the camera. And, yeah, this match is shaping up super hot. Let's see here.
And you can't help but have a smidge, just a smidge of respect for him.
Yeah, but Hangman Adam Page, he had the moral fiber when he realized that he had strayed from the righteous path, that he had done something wrong, that he couldn't look himself in the mirror, he couldn't look his children in the eyes if he kept walking that path.
Yeah, it's been quite it has been quite an effort, quite a journey for Hangman and AEW. Look at this.
Oh, MJF reverses. 2. Hangman able to reverse. Neither man able to get exchange. Sunset flip. Hangman.
And we've got a back and forth, back and forth, back and forth here. And we're getting ready to have some cool wart, I hope. Let's see here. Oh, I know I just did that too. Wow.
Say what you will about
All right, let's see what we got here first.
Nearly 19,000 on their feet.
And ladies and gentlemen, you are not going to believe this.
Holy smokes.
Something that actually worked correctly the first time. Woohoo! Let's hear it for the wort chiller.
Struggling to get upright, understandably so, after all the punishment he's sustained.
Oh, look at this. He's inviting Hangman to hit him in the head, which will be a disqualification.
That aforementioned Dynamite Diamond Ring played a pivotal role in so many of MJF's victories over the years. Hangman.
No, just throw it away. Don't do it.
There we go, and I'm watching that temperature drop. I wish you could see this. Something's actually working correctly. Oh my goodness. There we go.
Hangman tossed the ring to
Huh.
and now MJF was once again looking for the heat seeker. Once again, Hangman able to counter. Buckshot lariat. Oh, referee was pulled into the path of Hangman. And now,
Whoa. Oh, cheater.
as MJF the low blow. And now the heat seeker. Bryce Remsburg crawling over. Oh, come on. The boot is on the bottom rope.
Yeah, just like Mark Briscoe.
And just like MJF did earlier this match.
It's very apparent. Look at this. The foot is still there.
But the
Is
the
this
referee has
official? Yeah.
Reach for the sky, boy.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, Mark Briscoe's coming out to make sure. I think he's coming out to make sure that Hangman doesn't get wrong like he did.
MJF the man that Mark Briscoe stripped the set on fire earlier this week. And now,
Look at those punches.
We're going to circulate the wart. We're going to do a little bit of everything here.
being restrained by security. I mean, think about all the things MJF has said.
We are going to speed this whole process up super fast.
Brother Jay, about what he did this past Wednesday night. Briscoe, obviously incensed at the injustice we may have witnessed.
Yeah, because he was wrong the exact same way. But I don't know. I mean, I haven't.
Oh, wait a second. MJF just spotted the boot of Hangman.
And now he loves it, huh? He loves the injustice.
What do you think you're doing? The foot's on the rope. It was off the rope. It was off the rope. Oh, no, it's fucking going now.
Bryce Remsburg.
Here's where MJF's going to get himself disqualified.
He caught Hangman. Foot on the bottom rope.
Bryce isn't going to make the same mistake twice.
Right now, the fans are chanting. Bryce has had enough.
There we go. Slingshot missed. Not enough for 3, though. MJF's going to have to cash that contract in.
So many attempts, so many low blows.
What's this? I was a champion.
He thought he stole it. He thought he stole it a second time, Brian.
That's all he can do. That's all he can do is steal it.
Ladies and gentlemen, the wort chiller is the one thing that is doing its thing, loving it. Wow. Not to mention Hangman Adam Page holding his own in the middle of all this right now. This is absolutely phenomenal. Everything's working now.
That carried him to the AEW World Championship, and now throwing that title that he calls championship into the ring.
He wanted the referee to grab it. You know why?
That's what steel case.
Oh, no.
Into the head of Hangman. Diversion. No.
And Hangman kicks out yet again. There is not going to be too much main roster fuckery that's going to cause this title to change hands.
I'm telling you right now, he clocked him with that contract, but did not cover the shoulders, and he paid for it.
What a champion we have in Hangman Adam Page.
Now what does MJF have left up his sleeve?
Or in his pants. Yep.
Oh, wait a second. Yeah, when he was on the floor, he must have grabbed the Dynamite Diamond Ring. I don't think anyone saw it.
Well, we heard it hit our broadcast table.
And now that right hand is loaded up.
Oh. Damn. He knocked the living hell out of him for that. Deadeye. There we go. Buckshot lariat. 1, 2, 3. Now the question is, does MJF cash in his contract? I don't think it'd be advisable at this point. And see, he did it wrong. When you look at it from this stage of the game, he's the heel. He did it wrong. If you really want to get it like a how this is okay. Go ahead, do your thing, get disqualified, beat the living hell out of him, beat him down to absolutely nothing. Beat him down to absolutely nothing, get disqualified, sign the contract, win the match. I don't see how hard this was to pull together. Not that I want to see Hangman Adam Page out of a title like pay-per-view 1. But if that's the way I was going to do it, that's the way I was going to do it.
Yeah, and I think MJF is going to really hesitate to sign that contract anytime soon because Hangman has proven that he is not easily manipulated and that he is
Okay.
AEW World Champion.
Yeah, well, the contract is still active, but it's got a big dent on the far side of it.
So the contract is still out and available.
To MJF. Anytime you want it, buddy, come at me. The result will be the same. Hangman Adam Page
Wow. Hangman Adam Page is still your AEW World Heavyweight Champion. And now he's comfortably away from the ring, so that much is over with. All right, we're trying to get the levels lowered down here. Okay, so that was that.
Maybe the best big match wrestlers that we've ever seen. When it's
All right, give me just a second. I'm going to go ahead and mute the camera again and go find some more ice or find something frozen that I don't really care about anymore. And we're going to drop that bad boy in and we're going to get it going. Hang on a minute. I'll be right back here because obviously I should have got 2 bags of ice.
and all of our AEW World Champion. Hangman Adam Page.
This December, the best wrestlers in the world return.
Let's see here. Bear with me just a minute, guys. I'm pulling a block of ice that I had in the freezer out just in case. When you foresee something going sideways and you try to see, like I said, guys, earlier, just to give you an indicator, I prepared for basically about everything.
Debut in Manchester coming up this
I thought I had about everything prepared for here. And this is one of those little moments in life there where I was actually paying attention to what I was doing. And let's see if we can't cool that water back down again.
With people in the next match, and so I just hope everybody stays safe here. I hope people don't get injured, and yeah, I'll see you guys on the flip side.
You're the man, Brian. Yeah, Brian, we appreciate your commitment to professionalism due to the unsanctioned nature of this match. As you see, the steel cage that's been looming large above the O2 all night long begins its descent. Because of the unsanctioned nature of this match, it is
All right, all right, all right. The steel cage is lowering. We are at our main event time here, so to speak. Main event. Ooh.
It is the main event. It is lights out. It is 10 men locked inside a solid steel cage at the O2 in London.
We are definitely trying to get this work cooled down. We're trying to get everything laid out. Everybody's back. We're getting a picture. We're getting a video package here while they're lowering. There we go.
Last week I got given the worst news, and it's all because of what a Death Riders did to me. You don't want to take Darby up? I've got a better idea. You get your friends, I'll get my friends. Meet me in London. All hell is about to be let loose. Lights out! Steel cage, bruv!
The match that AEW nor any commission on planet Earth would sanction. We'll find out who you really are.
Casualties of pro wrestling war. Before they take a scalpel to me, I will take a pound of flesh.
We do not tolerate mercy.
I want revenge, bruv. Osprey, you and your boys tried to snap my neck, so in return, I'm gonna snap yours. If you want to get rid of me, do it yourself.
Darby!
Every single one of you Death Riders will have your day.
Ibushi, Omega, and the ace, Hiroshi Tanahashi. Once these guys are locked in, it's going to get nuts. Gabe Kidd.
I'm the one saving New Japan, not you.
The Young Bucks, we're still founding fathers. Claudio Castagnoli.
You don't see a team, see a joke.
And John Moxley at Forbidden Door.
I don't think there's any steel cage in the world.
There we go.
This match.
Well, for one final time this evening, let's throw it down to the Dapper Yapper, Justin Roberts.
Last match of the night. This is your main event.
Shut off, ending tonight's sanctioned event. When they come back on, AEW will not be responsible for what takes place.
AEW will not be responsible for what takes place.
Now, anything goes, and the only way to win is by pinfall or submission in this lights out steel cage match.
Darby Allin making his way to the ring right now.
Introduce the participants first from Seattle, Washington, weighing on 175 pounds, Darby Allin.
And the temperature is dropping faster than I thought it would. But we still got 30 more degrees Celsius to drop to get it down to pitchable temperature.
By Jim Ross and JR. I'm a little nervous about this one, if I say so.
You should be. We all should be. Lights out means
And that brings me to
on a shot.
the next little trick here.
These men I'm talking about.
As you can tell, we're going to be using Safe-L S-04, which is for this brew. We have 4 ounces right here.
Exactly right.
The next thing we have to do
And by God, we mean anything goes.
Dip that in the sanitizer since eventually it will touch.
Was thrown down a flight of stairs by the Death Riders. He was taken out of action for a month. And then returned like a
All right, we've got that sanitized. Let's see what we're working with here. Tanahashi making his way to the ring right now. Tanahashi. I don't know if you can see that or not, but that is the yeast nutrient right there. So what we are going to do now is we're going to add several ounces of water, and we're going to hydrate this in a 4 ounce, which is a half cup. Half cup. We are going to hydrate this at full steam.
last time we would see Tanahashi compete in England would be in a lights-out 10-man steel cage match.
All right, and we are here. We have arrived at the main freaking event, and we've got the temperature dropping. It's slow now, but it's dropping.
No, it isn't. And I'll tell you, he didn't become an 8-time IWGP champion for nothing. He's tough, he's resilient, and he's got all the experience in the world.
There we go. We're going to have the Golden Lovers. Pause if necessary. Golden Lovers making their way to the ring next. Kota Ibushi making his way to the ring right now. We are currently in a cooling off process right now. We can start circulating again, try to cool this thing down a little bit. Try to speed up the process a little more. Cleanup gonna be a problem tonight. It's all good though, guys. We don't mind. Kota Ibushi making his way to the ring right now. No headset, no nothing, just the mic. Don't really care anymore. We have come to this portion of our show where I am only mildly frustrated. Alrighty. There we go. We're down to 57, so we've got it down to a little over 100. We need to get it down probably 30 more degrees. Kenneth Omega III making his way to the ring right now. You can't beat it. We got almost 155 people. Let's see what we got going on here now. Thought I sent that. My bad. Somebody needs to check their DMs. Thought I sent that earlier than I sent it. My bad.
He is here tonight because of what the Death Riders, of what the Young Bucks, and of what Gabe Kidd are trying to do to All Elite Wrestling.
And just to give you an indicator of how packed this building is, that's why they don't have a lot of room to work with here. That's why they barely got enough room to fit the cage in there, is because this place is to capacity. Air conditioner's going to come on and help me out here a little bit too. But yeah, we'll get this bad boy cooled down here in just a couple of minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, Willith Ospreyeth the third, and they are showing a video like he's done.
I've heard the crowds chant your name.
Oh, this is not cool.
I've watched you win championships.
Obviously being narrated by his wife.
The biggest victories were the way you carried yourself. Through pain, through setbacks, through nights you wondered if you could keep going. You taught me that no mountain is too high, no opponent too strong if your heart refuses to quit.
You're the best in the world.
When I look at you, I don't just see Will Ospreay the wrestler. I see the man who kept chasing the impossible. You make England proud. You make our family proud. And if you're not afraid of what's next, then neither am I. I love you, Billy. Always.
Wow. Wow. To get sent to the ring by your wife. Yes.
Weighing 225 pounds, the aerial assassin,
And if the woman in that video seemed familiar, that was a love letter narrated and written by Will Ospreay's partner, Alex Windsor, as he stepped into the ring tonight in a match.
Wow.
Very well, not just be career-altering,
Wow.
but life-altering.
He told the Metro here in UK, Will Ospreay, look at the face there, Jim. He told the Metro that, you know what, if I don't feel hurt, and I know he doesn't, then man, things could change in your life when you step out of that cage tonight.
Sure can, Tony. I was raised on lights out matches. In Mid-South Wrestling.
Right.
Anything can happen. And here's the deal, folks. It's all legal. It's a full sale. Hold me accountable.
All right.
But it won't count.
And as you can see, this cage takes up much of the ring side area.
Wow. I kind of hope this ain't it for him, but you know.
Man, what an emotional crowd. Ospreay has lit everyone here on fire.
Jim, how about that talent on one side of the ring? Is that amazing or what?
It's amazing what Tony Khan has done to acquire the greatest wrestling talents in the world. And that's just one half.
It is slowly, gradually getting back down. I needed to get down to 20 degrees. Let's see where I'm at here. Let me check something real quick. It looks like the Young Bucks are getting what they're looking for. Oof. Oh, well, maybe not. Young Bucks continue to have one of the best runs this year with this whole scheme right here that they're working on. Continues to be one of the best runs of the year. While they're getting everybody ready, I'm going to go ahead and pull some of this water. Slick Nick and Mr. Instant Replay. They're getting some music, though. Let's keep this stuff circulating a little bit. Maybe that'll speed the process up a little bit more too. We're about to the cool down stage here so far. We are going to have a coffee infused chocolate oatmeal stout. It doesn't get any more craft than that. I'm still showing good on the batteries here, so apparently they gave me some bum batteries. I don't know.
Joining them, the IWGP Global Heavyweight Champion, Gabe Kidd, Claudio Castagnoli, and Moxley.
John Moxley coming into this match with the mercenary, the hired gun from New Japan Pro Wrestling, Gabe Kidd, and his emissary of violence.
You don't know what? Fuck it. I'm doing it tomorrow morning too. We're doing another one tomorrow morning. Seriously, we're going to do an IPA tomorrow. We'll do the Blonde Ale tomorrow. We're going to get this right. We're going to get this right. We're going to get it down to a process. We're going to get it down to a manageable process. We're going to see what's going on here. Obviously, wow, what a day. All right, hang tight for a second here. I'm going to mute the camera. We're going to get to work on this. I'm going to try to put some cooler water in there to get everything cooling off quicker. Hang tight. We'll be right back.
To Wembley Stadium and all in London for all elite wrestling.
I wouldn't wait too long to get my tickets for any of those big events. I can tell you that right now. As you can look in this arena and see, AEW is red hot.
I got a big cheer from the fans when they found out that we were returning to Cardiff and we were going to Manchester for the first time. As you mentioned here, December. Look at it, here we go.
Gabe Kidd the first to breach the cage for the opposition, and now we are off to the races. Remember, it's lights out, it's unsafe.
this arrangement.
Oh my God, Darby starting things off.
Darby, who's had that vendetta against John Moxley since last year. He said he was going to take everything from John Moxley when he returned last month at All In Texas. And now inside the ring, the president of New Japan Pro Wrestling, the ace, Hiroshi Tanahashi, finds himself fighting off 3 attackers.
He was very emotional today, wasn't he?
Yes, he was, and he realized it. Great dragon scooter leg whip that time, but oh man, Gabe Kidd, what a mercenary he has been.
He's been a thorn in the side of Hiroshi Tanahashi as they've competed in New Japan Pro Wrestling.
Whoa.
You can hear that flesh on flesh.
And now the 2 Englishmen doing battle. The center of the ring, Gabe Kidd, changes levels, and referee Rick Knox, he's the 11th man locked inside the steel cage, and he's only there to count a pinfall or to decide a submission or to record a submission. Aside from that, he is just an innocent bystander.
We saw Will Ospreay hit himself in the neck as if to say, it's ready to go. We know about his neck problems.
Ospreay, Sasuke special.
Man, what a chance Ospreay just took. That's what this match means to him and everybody involved in this death match.
Well, now Darby Allin returned to the ring by Claudio Castagnoli and John Moxley. And Tony, to your point, Will Ospreay, he very heavily implied this past Wednesday at Dynamite that after this match, no matter the result, he may need neck surgery.
Absolutely, he's mentioned that, and Darby Allin goes right into the steel from that.
What a car crash. Familiar faces meet in adversarial terms.
The Golden Lovers, Kenny Omega, Kota Ibushi.
Boys and girls, I have back arrived here. I am draining some of the water out of here.
First rodeo, these 2 teams know one another extremely well.
They've been teammates. They know what's in each other's head. The Young Bucks at one time, one of the most popular duos ever in pro wrestling. They're still popular with their legion of fans.
But now because of how they've conducted themselves as EVPs, how they've abused their power to the most reviled men inside the AEW locker room and by the fans as well.
So that's exactly what we're going to do here. I'm going to keep swapping out the hotter water and adding colder water in here. This thing is non-stop action so far. We've just run into a couple of hiccups on this thing. Need to be done, need to be handled. So give me another second here.
I think Darby has been handcuffed to John Moxley.
Oh my God, that's...
Yeah, but
Okay.
who handcuffed who? As Moxley hammering Darby with those right hands.
Moxley calling Claudio in.
Oh, Darby wide open for that kick to the ribs. And is Claudio...
He's trying to break the handcuffs.
I mean, Claudio's tremendously strong, but is he that strong? Code red on Claudio, and Moxley goes down as well. And finally, the handcuff, the link has been broken.
And maybe a wrist as well. Moxley is hurting.
There's going to be a lot of hurting going on before this match is all said and done. Remember, lights out, anything goes. It's non-sanctioned.
And because it's unsanctioned, Kenny Omega and Will Ospreay, they didn't need to be cleared to compete tonight. They are taking this risk on their own accord.
And we're working on several things here at one time. One trash can to go. Lights out, steel cage match. This is your main event. I'm trying to work on getting the work chilled down here a little bit. And of course, the Worflock tablet is the last thing to go in there. And I did not put it in right at the end of the brew. Pause if necessary. But it'll still clarify even at this temperature, because basically it's still sitting at over 140 degrees. It'll clarify.
Bucks looking good, fellas.
At their best.
So basically removing the hot water, filling it with cold water, that's what we're doing right now. That's the route we're going. Cleanup is obviously going to be painful today. But that's okay. We don't mind. I love doing this for y'all. This is stuff that I enjoy doing. This is one of those things why we don't brew every single day.
Sound like a dream.
Because if we brewed every single day, this would be a problem.
Nick Jackson, he demanded from the production team the most dangerous implements they could find.
We are definitely getting to hydrate the yeast and all that good stuff too, so it's not really like it's a complete and total loss.
The Death Riders are angry. Osprey goes right at Moxley.
Right in the face. That'll make you blink.
All right, let's get that one.
Yeah, corkscrew kick by Nick Jackson. As Kenny Omega back into the fray. Drop to hold. Nick trying to block. Wait a second, Tanahashi. And the
Well, that won't leave a mark, but they may be stuck on the forehead. Oh, this is wonderful.
And now Omega.
Keep this stuff circulating a little bit here. Oh crap.
What is anything goes?
Yes, just fresh, fruity flavor.
That was gummy bears, not teeth. The next time it may be teeth.
Omega and Ibushi. The first pinfall attempt of the match, and Claudio Castagnoli breaks it up.
Claudio is always Johnny on the spot, or Claudio on the spot, if you will.
And Claudio taking the fight to both Omega and Ibushi. Osprey, elbow strike, backs Claudio up.
See, the ladder's been put in by the Bucks.
They love the ladders, so do the fans.
Oh, my God. Will cannot take much of that. I can tell you that with that bad neck.
Now the ladder again into the face of Omega. And Ibushi.
So when problems come up, just generally have workarounds for them. That's the best way I can tell you right now.
They've taken out a couple of men already with the ladder.
And they're not done.
Nope, they got...
We are still coming through with the workarounds. And Darby Allin just got his cleaned right there.
It sounded bad. It looked bad. It is bad.
And Darby, he reached back. I think the back of his head may have, or his ear may have hit that ladder and been lacerated.
No, you could, with a shot like that.
This ought to be interesting. What are we getting out of this? Oh!
Darby, the midsection crushed.
That's a massive chance taken by the Bucks, because
Getting all those gummy bears out of there.
somebody would have moved. That could end the match, because how do you respond from that? How do you go spine first into a ladder off the ropes and survive it?
Oh, Osprey busted open, I think, either by the ladder, by how his head struck the steel cage.
Well, Osprey had told Sports Illustrated earlier this week, if it's even a smallest chance that I'm not going to be the same afterwards, I'm going to go in there and just be Will Osprey, maybe for one last night.
I saw his personality change during this very day. We had a couple of conversations. But you feel like after you've been in it so long, you know how far to go with your questioning. I went far enough. Yeah. I saw
We all went far enough with our questioning.
what I needed to hear. And this is a very personal night for Will Ospreay. As a kid growing up in the UK, look at this.
Osprey,
Look at this athleticism.
And Osprey.
What an incredible, inventive move by Osprey, JR.
Yeah, he is willing to take.
And he's stopping to eat a gummy bear.
Oh, wait a second, Moxley swinging for the
Swinging a miss with the chair. Oh, right in the gut. Chair to the back.
The rounding of that cage, or the spine, even worse.
Yeah, it was John Moxley. It was the Death Riders. They were targeting the neck of Osprey. Osprey has not forgotten about that. Oh, but Gabe Kidd.
Oh, no, Osprey better fight out of this.
Gabe Kidd stalling.
Pile driver.
Blood dripping from the head of Will Ospreay. Now it's just a matter of time, or is
problems. The pile driver on that already compromised neck.
Wow.
May be done, Excalibur. Osprey, that is, may be done. Game holding his neck, his throat. Kenny's not done, though. Look at this.
Kenny Omega, Gabe Kidd, battled earlier this year in New Japan.
There we go. We're getting it down to, it's down to 48 degrees Celsius. I need about 20 more degrees off of it.
Between Kidd, the Bullet Club War Dogs, Kenny Omega, and All Elite Wrestling.
Man, what a night. What a historic night all of us are involved in.
Boom. Oh, right into the power bomb.
Tremendous offense by the Bucks.
And the big spin right behind it.
All on Don Leo Jonathan. That giant swing works every time.
And Nick Jackson leapt over Omega and crashed into Ibushi on the outside. Gabe Kidd the drop kick. And
Let's go!
now the catapult for Omega into the waiting thrust kick from Matt Jackson.
There's brotherly teamwork here.
A teamwork between the Bucks, the Death Riders, the Bullet Club War Dogs, all in the same match. The cover! And Omega.
Referee's hand was coming down for the fatal 3 count.
You just got to wonder after the attack by Okada with that elbow on the midsection. Remember that and the blood spewing out of Kenny's mouth. What does Kenny
Okay.
have? I know he's an amazing athlete, one of the greatest of all time, but man, I'm concerned about him.
Yeah, Kenny, he fought through the pain, fought through the injury in that AEW
Okay.
Championship match at All in Texas against Kazuchika Okada.
And we're down to 47.
Pair of super kicks for Kota Ibushi.
Now, if the Bucks can follow up quickly, they may have it won here.
Now, TK driver, Ibushi.
TK driver.
This match could be over right here. 2.
Not enough for 3. Actually enough. Darby Allin breaking the pin up.
You could say the Bucks have been the dominant factor in this match so far.
They've been the difference. You're right, Tony.
And now the Death Riders and Gabe Kidd singling out Darby Allin. Kidd, who just a few moments ago was ranting like a madman just in front of our desk.
Look at this. Oh,
no, oh no.
He's going to throw him again.
Whoa. Is Claudio Castagnoli not pound for pound the strongest man in the building right now? I mean, for real. Can we get real with that?
JR, look at this. In slow motion.
That's amazing. It's amazing if Darby is able to continue. He's being checked on.
Now Hiroshi Tanahashi.
Hiroshi Tanahashi is a lone wolf right now.
Gabe Kidd, he doesn't want to see Tanahashi make it to January 2026.
Uh-oh. Friendly fire.
Solid contact to the head.
Whoa. Oh, right to it. Moxley's like, I got this. Spike DDT.
Not sure if it was a paradigm shift or it was a DDT.
No, that was a spike DDT. That was not a paradigm shift. He's still moving.
Dragging a seamless, lifeless body into the ring, and that's Darby Allin, of course. Chairs and tables.
Oh, my.
Oh, man, and kendo sticks and ladders. Gee whiz. And gummy bears.
Moxley.
Okay, we should probably stop circulating that right about now.
Is gouging at the eyes of Darby.
That was a trash can on the spine.
If Kota Ibushi could
We are definitely building up the froth. You got to love it when it's doing it before it even gets permitted. And you know Darby Allin is like the crash test dummy for every major thing that goes on. Now he's getting duct taped to a chair.
Of what it means to be lights out, anything goes.
And Moxley with the fork.
We saw this at All In, remember?
Yeah, Moxley, he was on the receiving end at All In this time. Perhaps ready to dish out the punishment as
Right through the ear. Ow! Wow. Moxley's piercings.
It's lights out.
He spit right in Moxley's face. He spit in Moxley's face after what happened.
In the chair. Ow. Jesus. We're almost to 160 viewers. Like, comment, share, tell a friend to tell a friend to tell a friend. We are almost done with this brewing session all at the same time. All of this is going to gradually end. I will extend on this one. We are not watching the WWE, but I'm going to extend on this one a little bit. If you want to hang out, hang out. If you don't. You know, hey, it is what it is.
And if given the opportunity, that's exactly what could happen. And if it does happen, good
Oof.
nurse.
Oh, the blood flowing freely from the ear of Darby Allin.
Yeah, there's some blood loss here.
Uh-oh.
Wire table.
You kind of had to figure that somewhere along this treacherous journey, the barbed wire would come into play. Tables would come into play.
Uh-oh.
It's Darby Allin that they want to put on. This is all retribution for what Darby has been doing, Excalibur. To John Moxley.
Wow. We had 165 viewers. Thank you very much, guys. Thanks for showing up, guys. I really do. Y'all the OGs. And if you're just joining us, the brew is mostly done. We're trying to cool it off now. It is taking a country hour. Nothing has gone according to Hoyle. But that's to be expected in the very first show. This is the premiere of Sicko Brews. I don't think Tanahashi wants anything to do with barbed wire. I don't think he signed up for it. It is what it is, and it is what it is. 171 viewers. We're finally catching the algorithm. Thank you. Oh, face full of barbed wire.
Oh, Moxley fighting with everything left in him to prevent himself from being driven further into that barbed wire.
Oh, wow. Sling Blade. Sling Blade for Mox.
Look at the blood all over the canvas for this match.
That's blood from Darby Allin's ear.
I think so.
Making the ring look like a crime scene. But right now, Claudio Castagnoli, neutralizer.
Neutralizer. BTE trigger. Will Ospreay with the save.
How about that? Just crawling in and headbutting the save.
And we're down to 45 degrees.
By Will Ospreay to prevent the opposition from taking the match.
There we go.
You see him holding the back of his head here, Excalibur. He just sacrificed himself because he realized that they are going to go after him now.
You do the math, you look at the odds. The odds right now are in favor of that man.
Wow.
I just looked up off the monitor.
What kind of match are we going to get out of Will Ospreay at this point?
Which he's legal to do, unfortunately for his acquisitions, his adversaries, I should say.
Look at this. Moxley gripping the neck. Thumbs in the spine as he pulls him up on the neck. He knows. We all know.
Oh, right through. Oh, right through the barbed wire. Ospreay sacrificing himself once and for all through the barbed wire. John Moxley is all kinds of jammed up. Dragon suplex. Kenny Omega coming alive right now. We got 181 viewers live and in living color. Thank you. Thank you very much. We're coming around now. Thank you. Goodness gracious alive. The Dragon suplex for Gabe Kidd. Moxley has just gotten himself off. No, he hasn't.
Yes, he's still in this thing.
Yeah, he has. He's bleeding like a sieve.
And Omega, they're many, many battles.
Oh!
But Kota Ibushi now. A potent, powerful kick.
Double dragons. The Golden Lovers. Never going to get used to saying that one. Yeah, no. We're never going to get used to saying that at all. We got 182. Let's see if we can get to 200 before the end of the stream, guys. I'm hoping we can. We're going to try to get everywhere we can at this point. Because, yeah, wow.
What the hell? They're saying throw caution to the wind. I know it's cliche. That's what they're doing.
There we go. Like, comment, share, tell a friend to tell a friend to tell a friend.
Just wonder about the blood loss for Darby. Look at the bodies. Kenny just looked to his left, looked around, saw the bodies. He's got blood all over him. Uh-oh.
Marina Shafir on the outside.
Oh, here we go, Jim.
Fans love Kenny Omega.
Well, why not?
Yeah, you got to admire his courage and his resilience.
Yeah, it's getting warm again here, guys.
He's still in it.
I was going to say, I mean, in Texas, to come back to a match like this is, wait a second, Hiroshi Tanahashi, what is... Both Ibushi and Ospreay.
They get down, and Tanahashi he's livid. He wants...
Tanahashi realizes that his livelihood has been adversely affected. He should have realized that when he signed the contract.
Wait a second, Ospreay.
My God.
Ospreay climbing up to the cage. As Wheeler Yuta.
Ospreay's going to risk the career once and for all here.
Whoa!
It took out a bunch of men, as they say in Oklahoma, a bunch of them.
Wow. And we're almost to 190 viewers, guys. Let me go swap some water here real quick. I'll be right back. I'm going to mute the camera. And, yeah, you can walk and talk with me.
That's taking every chance in the book, the little definition of such.
That was fucking insane. We got almost 190 viewers now.
He's got to use the ring skirt to pull himself up on the outside.
Oh, but look at Gabe Kidd. A man who
can make himself a star here tonight.
Yes, he can.
He's had a tremendous battle with
Gabe Kidd is eyeing Kenny Omega, and they are going. I don't even have a headset. I'm not listening to anything at this point. Yeah, Gabe Kidd and crew, they are really going at it now. Kenny Omega, Gabe Kidd swapping elbows. I think Kenny Omega gets the better of this one. In case you remember, they fought, I think it was Wrestle Dream back in January. Match of the night. Made Tanahashi cry. Made us all cry, really. If I'm being honest, it made us all cry. But I'm going to go swap this water out real quick. I'll be right back, guys. I'm sorry this is taking egregiously longer than it needs to. But we are doing the best we can with what we've got right about now. So walk with me if you will. We're having a good time anyway. Everybody's cheering, and that's something I can live with right there. There's that out of there.
Here comes Darby. He's back in it.
The sentimental favorite here tonight, in my opinion, is Darby Allin.
Darby using that scorpion death drop.
The smallest dog in the fight is fighting like he's the super heavyweight.
All right, we are filling up some water buckets here because we're going to swap the water out. Life is good.
And now Omega. Omega, he's dropped a knee.
Cleanup on this thing's going to be a bitch, though. That's not even alive right there. We are alive and well, alive and well, alive and well.
So difficult to do. Look at this crowd.
Let's see what we're working with here. God, this is getting nastier and nastier and nastier, guys.
Anybody that would argue that point is not looking at the match I'm looking at. Over 18,000 fans chanting "This is awesome," and they're absolutely correct.
There we go.
Nick Jackson. Oh, DDT of Bushi. Driven down, but will Ospreay cutter.
Well, these guys are going for the professional kill.
What are we witnessing here?
We are witnessing a spectacle that we have never seen before. And we've seen
And I'm heading back now.
in AEW.
Maybe we're witnessing a slaughter knocker, Tony.
Yes.
Now the two of the original adversaries of all elite wrestling. John Moxley, the first Double or Nothing 2019, emerged from the crowd and had one target in mind. Kenny.
All right, let's get some of this position.
Great call on that, Excalibur. I remember that from Las Vegas.
The V-trigger.
How much more can Moxley take?
We're going to get there. Let's see what's going on now. Omega with a pin attempt almost blocked. We got 191 viewers. Thank you very much. As you can see up top, here, there it is, up there.
What's it going to take, do you think?
We are cooling the brew down. Just in case you ever wondered, yeah, it's kind of what it looks like on your pro side, but not totally. Got a better idea for the next time, too.
Moxley.
There's Wheeler Yuta there you see on the outside.
Wheeler wants to get more involved than he deserves.
There we go.
And Yuta climbing the cage on opposite sides.
Well, he's trying to bring Wheeler in. Remember, anything goes, so Wheeler.
As Moxley and Yuta battling right above the... As Darby.
This is dangerous. Moxley on the outside now.
Oh, wait a second, Yuta.
Darby. Darby Allin is fearless.
He's fighting Yuta. He's fighting Yuta.
I got a feeling Yuta's getting ready to go through a table here.
Watch out here because these two men are just...
Boom! There he goes. Wheeler Yuta right into the other announce booth here.
Taking out the Japanese announcer. Darby's not done.
Now Darby outside of the cage. He spotted Moxley.
Remember, the only way to win is by pinfall.
Darby Allin in pursuit of Mox.
Here because the cage pressed against the desks. And El Desperado from the Japanese announcer, he had nowhere to go.
No, he did.
As Yuta fell from the cage.
And the barrier is once again undefeated.
To Desperado and Yuta alike. But right now,
Dr. Michael Sampson was Johnny on the spot.
oh, wait a second.
Look at his kicks.
Darby,
Debilitating.
he's got Moxley sandwiched underneath the tables.
And he's going to go off the freaking top of the cage.
No. You talk about taking the ultimate risk, the big challenge. It's feast or famine.
Oh, wait, Marina Shafir just pulled Moxley out of harm's way.
And Gabe Kidd coming up from behind.
And Darby doesn't realize it. Oh, low blow.
Which is as legal as a headlock.
I got a feeling Darby's going through a lot of tables at this point here.
As now Kidd.
Gabe Kidd and Darby Allin can both go through all four of those tables.
Darby Allin nearly incapacitated. Oh, just a headbutt to the base of the neck.
And Darby is addled. His equilibrium is screwed.
Kidd with a grip around the neck.
There we go.
But Darby,
Rick in the eyes.
wrenching at the face and
Coffin dropped through 4 tables. Gabe Kidd is done for the night. That is it for him. Moxley and Kidd appear to be pretty much
and now it may come down to Kota Ibushi and Claudio Castagnoli.
it's amazing. We're down to Coda and Claudio. Meantime, we are getting close to cooling this brew down. Taking considerably longer than 5 minutes.
Swarming Ibushi with those shots. Over to Ibushi, a half and half.
He ate every one of those shots and came with that half and half. Kenny walking like Frankenstein.
Omega, the ripcord, the V-trigger Osprey. Stormbreaker.
Can Osprey make the difference or be the difference in this one fall encounter?
Golden Lovers avoiding the attack from Nick Jackson. And a golden trigger. Headed blade off the back of his brother. Matt Jackson ate all of that one. And now, who would have ever thought?
All right, we got the hidden blade up here. Bam!
Seamless. It was seamless, was that offense. It was out of desperation, but it was seamless. This crowd of over 18,000 just going crazy here tonight.
There's nobody to save Matt Jackson. Everybody else is outside.
And ladies and gentlemen, always at the last possible minute, everybody's starting to show up now. We're almost to 200 viewers, live and in living color. Let me take a look at something here. I'm curious. Tanahashi picking up the pin in his last AEW Forbidden Door match ever.
They shifted the tide of this match.
They shifted the tide, and it took the fact that divide and conquer. That's exactly what happened. Nobody to save Matt Jackson. Nick was down, and there are your winners. Raise those hands high. You earned it.
Hiroshi Tanahashi,
yes,
Kenny Omega.
What a hell of a main event, ladies and gentlemen. We all witnessed here together.
That is amazing. Glad to see Will Ospreay still standing. We're almost to 200 viewers. Wow. Thank you, guys. Thank you very much. I got a feeling we're coming to the end of that show. I'm not 100% sure we are coming to the end of this show. Oh, wow. Thank you.
Darby on his feet. What a great sign after that. After that crash and burn.
Darby is able to move. And that in and of itself. Wow. What a concept. We're almost to 200 viewers here. And y'all let me know if you want to stick around for the rest of this brew. If you do, that's fine, dandy. We'll keep it going. If you don't, then we'll skip the scrum and we'll go from there. I can add the scrum in if you want me to.
Absolutely, and this whole crowd
because we're about to the cool process here. We're down to 42 degrees. I need it down 20 more degrees. I appreciate it, Catherine. I do the best I can with what I got to work with. And we're considering a whole bunch of other ideas. I'm about to get serious with this. I really am. I'm about to get serious with this. And some people about to not like me. But that's okay. Y'all aren't one of them. Other people could be. And this could actually be Ospreay's last match as Will Ospreay. And they are shooting the closing credits here, so we almost made it to 200 viewers. Wow. And he kissed the ring on the way out, and what the hell? Yeah, the beatdown must be necessary because he must be getting ready to have surgery. Kenny Omega locked out. Darby Allin locked out. Oh, Death Rider. Another one. Apparently they didn't like losing, so we are not done yet.
Will Ospreay. He's out, guys. He is right now. He's out and helpless. And Marina's climbed in. Look at this.
What's the point of all this? Ospreay.
They're evil people, Excalibur. They're just goddamn evil. They don't care.
Enough is enough for crying out loud. Enough.
And the Death Riders are about to do some Death Rider shit right here. And here come the Ops. Oh! That may have done it right there. That is correct.
We may have just witnessed the end of Will Ospreay's career. I don't mean to be hyperbolic, but
Doc Sampson screaming, raise the freaking cage.
Samoa Joe demanding that the cage be raised.
We're getting there.
Why do this?
It is taking a while to get the cage lifted up.
Scurry under the cage like rats. Not those guys. Talk about
Death Riders.
Death Riders, yeah, the Bucks.
Nobody got a shot in on the Death Riders. They get away.
Delicate scene here. Because, I mean, any movement on Ospreay at this point could
end his career. Or
it could be life-altering. I mean,
life-altering, you're right.
And we just hit 200. Thank you very much, guys. Appreciate you once again. This was Sicko Brews. We have the brew. It's right up there. Over there. There we go. Sicko Brews right up there. We had a brew today, and if you missed it, you missed it. That is the best way I can tell you. If you missed it, you missed it. We had so much calamity today, it wasn't even funny. I personally am laughing because I figured out what the problem was. Now that we know what the problem is, we'll work it out. All right, they're going to kill the show, and that's about exactly what we're getting ready to do right here. Let's see what we got here. Yep, we're going to go ahead and kill it right here, ladies and gentlemen. And that'll give me an opportunity to go ahead and get the rest of it. No, they're back. No, they're back. They're back. They went ahead and killed the show, but they're back. We're live again. We are live. I'm going to go swap the water out while we're waiting. I'm going to go ahead and mute. And as you can see, this is like I need a home. So now we kind of have to do it. So, yeah. Yeah. All right, so they've killed the feed again, this time for real. So we had 201 viewers today on the show. Thank you very much, guys. You are the stars. I am the conduit. Anybody could do this, obviously. Give me a break. Not really. But not anybody can do this. Not anybody can do that. But I want to thank all y'all for showing up today. Thank you for all the shares. Thank you for the comments. Thank you for the likes. Thank you for everything. I hope this was somewhat educational and it didn't look like the complete cluster it felt like. But other than that, I mean, it's a premiere episode. We're doing it live. We didn't practice every little thing, obviously. If we had practiced every little thing, yeah. Yeah, Aubrey is just Aubrey. We're not going to get over that. We just not. We're not going to get over that part of it. Aubrey's going to be Aubrey. So it is, blah, 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 blah. You know, it is. But, yeah, we're at the end of this broadcast here. I will keep the cameras going. I will keep the cameras going for the rest of this so y'all can see, and I will post the finality of it. Definitely post the finality of it, but we will be in the middle of plenty of other things going on here. But for now, thank you guys for everything else. And we're there. We are there. We are there. Thank you for everything. I don't have any closing comments. This is obviously it's a great pay-per-view. I want to let it sit there and breathe. I want to let everything go. I am going to stop this one after the credits run, and then I am going to run another one of me finishing this brew, and I'm going to post the rest of it. We'll post it on social media. Don't worry about it. You're not missing anything. We'll get to the instructional part of it here in just a little bit. I've got to get this work cooled down to at least 26. I got to get this thing cooled down another 14 degrees. And I can do that relatively quickly if I'm not stopping to talk to everybody. But for right now, I would like to thank those of you who showed up and hung out tonight. Thank you for all your contributions. Thank you for everything you did. Thank you for the likes. Thank you for the comments. Thank you for the shares. I really appreciate it, guys. Views have been down. That's neither here nor there. I don't care. They'll come back. But the main part of it is we're all having a good time. And that's what matters, above and beyond everything else. So for now, at this moment, it is good night, God bless, and good night, America, wherever you are. We'll see you tomorrow morning at 10 o'clock in the morning. Yes, I will try to be there for that Tuesday, absolutely, because tomorrow we've got the live watch along for Progress Wrestling. That's usually a pretty big show for me. So we're going to go through that one fairly easily. We'll see how things roll with that one. And yeah, absolutely. I'd be happy to jump in there if I can. Now, it depends because I'm taking a half day to do the show tomorrow. We'll figure it out, though. We'll figure something out, obviously. Maybe I can walk and chew gum at the same time. Who knows? But anyway, for right now, I want to say good night. God bless. And good night, America, wherever you are. I will have the finished product of this video up shortly. Take care. God bless.